Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Let's make like a baby. Head out.
Good morning, Brandon. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. How about yourself, Eric?
Can't complain. I'm I just crossed the Arkansas Mississippi Bridge, so I've got 408 miles to my home.
All right. And you're in a car, so you don't have to go the speed limit.
No, I got pulled over the other day by a Mississippi Highway Patrol, and Rusty's like, "Oh, so they gave you a ticket?" I was like, "Oh, hell no."
Yeah. You get that blue get out of jail free card.
Yep, worked out good for me.
Yeah, I'm glad for you. The rest of us sort of are resentful of that kind of shit, but it is what it is. It ain't changing.
But I had a nice visit with Rusty and the guys.
That's good.
I think everybody should, if they can, get to meet some of the brothers behind the screen.
I am in 100% agreement with that. We're way too afraid of each other, you know? And by being so, we give power to the people who would use those type of tactics against us. You know, if people would just say, fuck it, you know? You want to
Yeah,
tell people what my real name is? You want to tell people where I work? Fuck you, let them. Most of the places, unless you work for a fucking major corporation and you're a manager of some kind, you're not going to get fired for fucking being a MGTOW.
I don't think so.
I certainly have zero fear of being doxxed. Hell, I've doxxed myself. I don't care.
Yeah,
I've given my phone number out. I've told people my real name.
yes.
So
But yeah, no, it was nice, and you know, Rusty did a very nice thing for me. So the least I could do was drive down to get what he had for me. So
yeah, Rusty is a great guy.
he really
And
is.
how's Rusty's health?
Rusty, I know he's not going to be happy with me saying this, but he's not well. He's not well at all. And if anyone wants to meet him, they should do it soon.
I think so too. It's been what 7 or 8 months since I saw him, and he wasn't looking great then. And now you're telling me he's looking awful.
Yes. Well, look,
So
Rusty's the kind of guy who puts everybody else ahead of himself. And from doing that, he's actually put himself in worse health.
yeah,
And it's sad
but
because
on the other hand, he's going out on his own terms.
I get that. I get that a lot, and I understand it, and that's how I want to do it. But you also if you want to help people, first rule of thumb is you have to help yourself first.
Oh yeah.
He wants to help men. He wants to, keep this thing going. He's got to get himself, healthy, or at least remission.
I don't think he stands a chance of remission at this point.
No, neither do I. I've talked to you off air about what I saw, but I don't
Yeah.
think I don't think he's got too much longer. I really don't. So that's why I'm saying, if any of the brothers out there want to get down to meet Rusty, now's the time to do it. And I'm glad I had the opportunity. Really great guy.
And
Absolutely.
he's a lot of fun to hang out with. It's a laugh a minute when you're with him.
Oh yeah, we had a blast. It's just he's just such a good-natured guy. He believes in putting, he believes in putting everybody else above himself.
Yeah, he's literally killing himself to help people out.
Literally, yes. That's couldn't say it better myself.
Yep.
But as I said, it was nice meeting the guys in person. Always good to get out of the house and travel, see this great country. But I just feel bad for Rusty because he's got a lot of stuff going on, and he needs to really focus on himself.
And he is, even as sick as he is, he's still out there working every day doing something, fixing up on his properties, doing repairs, getting them ready to
Yeah,
sell, getting them
he's
ready to
got
rent.
he's got about 24 properties that he manages, and he's just come into he just closed a deal for a couple of $100,000. Like he's doing all right. He's got enough that if he was to sit back,
Oh, we're losing you, Eric. You're robot and bad, but Rusty does have it set up so his family, especially his grandsons, which he dearly loves, are going to inherit that. His daughters aren't going to be able to sell it out from underneath him without fucking really just throwing the whole fortune away. And I know that's very important to him.
he's
You
and I
must be
just
going through a bad coverage area there, Eric.
yeah,
I can't hear you.
I think 100%, but that's in the cards.
Well, call back later when you got a better connection, bud. I know how it is on the road. It sucks sometimes. But compared to how it was, even 20 years ago, it's amazing. So you heard Zombro. Get on down to see Rusty if you can. Bay St. Louis, Mississippi. What's up, Grinch? Hey, Sam. Hey, Grinch.
Good
Hope you
morning,
haven't been
sir.
waiting too long. I didn't even see it.
No problem. I'm just lounging around. I have a meeting this afternoon, so I'm just chilling. I try not to think about Rusty's situation. I find it depressing.
Mm, yeah. Well, when you know you're going, you're going. You know. It is depressing, but it's also part of life. And as we get older, gosh, it used to be I could name everybody I'd married,
Hmm.
friends and acquaintances. Now I find it, I have to really think about it to remember everybody. And it's just going to get more and more and more as we get older.
I'm with you. I, it seems like every time you turn around, you're losing somebody you knew
Yeah.
or a family member.
Yeah. But that's just part of life. It's a sucky part of life, but it's part of life. And hell, the way I look at it, it's a lot worse for them. Rusty is a good man. I really don't see anybody taking his place.
No, nope. As much as I like to give him shit, I respect the hell out of him.
Oh yeah.
But as a someone who survived my cancer twice, it just bothers me that there's nothing they can do for him, or he's chosen not to seek treatment. I don't know what the story is, but it just
Well, he's doing some treatments, but he's not going to get the operation because they wanted to give him a colostomy and cut a bunch of his
yeah,
stuff out.
that's where I drew the line too. I told the doctor,
Yeah.
once you got to start gutting me like a fish, just give me the morphine and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll see you on the other side. You know, kind of puts a damper on. This Friday will be my 7-year anniversary.
Yeah, but just think, Grinch, if you'd have gotten that operation, we could have had a Philadelphia sidecar.
Yep. Well, with what I have, there is no operation,
Right.
and it's just a matter of time before it comes back for the third time.
Yeah. That's why I'm hoping for a heart attack. But you don't get to choose that really either.
I think that's
See, my perfect one would be having a heart attack when there's a protest blocking the street and I'm doing 70 and my foot's stuck on the gas and I'm just dead at the wheel and I plow through them all. That'd be a perfect way to go.
Chloe just came in to say good morning.
Good morning, Chloe.
Yep. She went. Came in, went right back out. Spending
Just
the morning with Cindy.
checking on you, make sure you're okay.
That's it. I think that's why I went on my little streak. Now I'm done of getting the things that I wanted, my truck, the motorcycle and everything, because I'm just gonna do the things I want to do and just ride till the wheels fall off. It's what I've always wanted to do when I retired. Now I'm here, so it's time to do those things I want to do.
Absolutely.
Be damned with the consequences. My father in his early 20s had 5 kidney operations in the early 70s.
Yeah.
So by the time he was 25, he had his fifth operation, and they only gave him like 2 years to live. Now he's over 80. He's outlived everybody that he knew. I mean, all his friends are, and his younger brother, they're all gone. And that's something I took from him years ago is fuck everybody else. You do it your way, you live your way, and at the end of the day, that's your story.
Yep.
You know, he once he got out of the army, he was over in Germany for a couple of years, come home, met my mom, they got married. Just under a year they had me. You know, back then they didn't waste no time.
No.
You'd hit that shit and you'd make kids. You didn't wait if you could afford them or anything else or your career or he worked at the steel mill. You know,
You
he'd
did what you
double
had
out
to
his
do, you
yeah.
know?
And then he got sick. They did what they had to do. Now he's had a quarter of a kidney left for over 50, 60 years, 50 years, and he's drank more Crown Royal than anybody else I ever met.
Yeah.
He loves Crown Royal. He went back to school, got 3 college degrees, made a good career in life for himself, and he still works every day. He retired from uh, his business, but he still owns a bunch of apartments, and he goes there every day and does what he needs to do to manage his properties, and good for him. I take him to the VA to his appointments and gives me a chance to spend one-on-one time with him because I'll take him out to lunch before or after the his appointments or breakfast or whatever, and he enjoys it. Hey,
Sounds like a good guy.
oh yeah, he's my favorite story of my dad was when I was growing up. We have a fire hall behind my parents' home, and in between, and right after the fire hall parking lot in the rear is all the wooded area, huge wooded area. And at the end of the trail, there's a park and the ball field. Center field's 900 feet, so you can't hit it out of the park. It's just impossible.
Yeah.
Well, my neighbors at the time Bernie and Kathy. It was weekend, and this is back in the 70s. And back then, the parking lot was gravel instead of asphalt like it is now.
Right.
And punks used to come around and do donuts in the parking lot and sling gravel everywhere. Well, my parents and the neighbors were out in the yard on the weekends doing yard work, cutting grass, trimming hedges, doing all that stuff.
Right.
Well, Bernie looked like Grizzly Adams. He's he's 6'6", 280 pounds, mountain of a man.
Right.
And the the Bernie was coming back from the woods from taking some tree limbs into the woods, and they almost hit Bernie, but he got out, jumped out of the way, and fell over, and they almost ran him over. My dad took a spade shovel, threw it through the windshield of the car. You know how many kids ride around in that parking lot now?
None.
Yeah. Cops came about the whole thing, and they threatened to arrest my dad, and he told them, I almost killed my friend. If I got to take you out, I'll take you out too. He didn't give a shit. He was a Golden Glove boxer when he was younger. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he was nuts. Still is, but he 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 has his line, and he does not allow anybody to cross it. My dad has a size uh, 15 ring finger. That's some big ass hands.
I'll take your word for it. I don't know fucking ring sizes.
Well,
I'm
the
a
higher the number, the
I'm a
big.
MGTOW.
Well, the higher the numbers, the bigger the size of the finger.
Yeah.
And when he makes, he's like Hammer Hand. You know how big his hands are. They're just massive. And yeah,
Yeah.
but for a guy that was only 5'8" to have hands that size, but being a boxer, and he'd
Yeah.
hit you.
I'll
Oh my
I'll be
god,
I'll
it
be right
hurt.
back. I gotta weigh the truck.
Uh-oh.
I'm back. Hey, CJ. If only it was that simple. If you don't have glucose, you don't live either. Certainly don't get cancer, but you actually need sugar and to be able to metabolize sugar to live. You die without it. Too much of it, you die too. I'm going to put some fuel in the truck. 449-346. And our job number today is 116 3384. All right, I'll be back in a bit, gentlemen. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee too.
I was picking at my tie. Ugh. I have to put on a suit today.
Hey, I'll be back in just a bit. I have to make a phone call. They have not turned my trip on yet.
Very well.
Don't leave. I don't want to drop the stream.
Will do.
Thanks, Grinch.
Good morning, CJ. Hey, I'm back, but I didn't get any fuel. Nobody's gonna be in the office till 10:30. I'm gonna pull up here, out of the way, so other people can get fuel. I'm gonna grab me some coffee, and then I guess I'll be stopping for fuel. Hopefully, on the other side of Rolla. Hopefully, I'll make it that far. All resolved, huh?
Yeah, they didn't turn the job on. and the fuel won't go, or the company doesn't authorize the fuel unless the work order has been activated. Yay! Anyways, I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes, maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. Depends on the lines.
All right, I'll keep the stream running. Good morning, Richard R. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're well.
What's up, Richard?
So does that restart the clock, Brandon?
Oh, God, no.
Something new.
Hell, unless I'm taking my 30-minute break, getting fuel doesn't even put me off the clock. The clock keeps running.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can make it to Cuba, Missouri from here. I'm just leaving Springfield. I think I've got enough fuel to make it to Cuba, but I don't think I can make it any further than that. If they don't turn this fucking thing on, I'm going to sit, not make money. Some office bitch didn't do their fucking job.
Mm.
I ain't going to use my own money to fill this motherfucker up.
No. So what'd you have good for dinner at the truck stop?
Oh, I had me a T-bone steak.
Mm.
Bought the bone back for Sam. Baked potatoes and endless salad bar.
That sounds good.
It was. Homemade creamy Italian dressing is what they had last night. I could have got some other stuff, like they had the out of a fucking bottle shit too. But I like the homemade stuff when I
Mm-hmm.
can get it. And since this place was famous for its home cooking, I decided to go homemade all the way.
That sounds good to me. I'm a simple olive oil and red wine guy on my
Yeah,
salad. I
I'll do
like
that.
that.
My favorite's blue cheese. But
Wishbone makes a dressing called Western.
yeah, I've had
It's
it.
kind of like a French, but it's sweet and tangy at the same time.
Mhm.
Cindy found a bottle of it for me in Florida because they quit carrying it at the stores up here, but they had it down there, so she got me a bottle. I usually have I have a bottle of cherry flavored balsamic vinegar. That's good. You know I like cherries.
Yep.
Cindy's in the kitchen getting ready to bake cookies. I don't know who's going to eat all these cookies, but she's going to make them.
Well, you.
No. Um, she makes a bunch of different kinds, but I'm just a simple sugar cookie kind of guy.
Yeah. I like sugar cookies, snickerdoos, raisin oatmeal with walnuts and peanut butter.
I almost forgot I had that meeting this afternoon. Oh, jeez.
Oh, HOA shit?
No. Another organization within the fraternity. This one is a invitation only body,
Right.
so you have to have done. You have to earn your way in.
Well, let's say that the other way. You got to have been there long enough and know people, and they have to hold you in high regard.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. Oh. They got the zoo lights up again this year. So at night you can either drive through the zoo or on a couple nights walk through the zoo to see all the Christmas lights and the animals that they have out.
Yeah.
I like to go, and it helps fun feeding the animals.
Yeah.
They have the Chinese lanterns in October, and then the Christmas lights. They have a Titanic presentation of artifacts down at the Science Center that I want to go see. Which is, as much as I'm curious to see it, I really think they should leave that site alone 100%. It's a grave site. Just like you don't disturb warship sites.
But the Chinese have been doing it,
Yeah, that's what I hear.
going out and harvesting all the fucking steel off those old tombs with zero regard or respect for the dead.
Well, it's easy not to have any respect for anything when you are an atheistic culture. You know, those commies, they don't believe in God.
No, they also believe that they are the master race. If you thought, the KKK was a fucking bunch of racists, go fucking hang out with some Chinese sometime.
Yeah, you're right about that. Meanwhile, they've never been outside the first island chain or on the other side of India. They've never pushed anywhere.
Well, I don't know about that. They found some artifacts of Chinese origin on the California coast.
Well, I don't mean exploration wise. I mean as an empire. You know, the Mongols took them over for a period
Yeah,
of time.
yeah.
You know,
So the Japanese.
so did we, the British.
Well, portions. We didn't ever control the whole damn thing.
Yeah, it's such a large country. It's hard to take the whole thing over.
But their culture has been around. They're one of the three founding cultures. Four if you count the Indus Valley, which I don't know if I do. But that culture dates back all the way to the same time as the Egyptians.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they hid how much of it when they built the Three Gorges Dam.
Quite a bit.
You know, that was something that so many of the Chinese people that were against the dam, because they lost all those villages and all those ancient sites forever now.
Yeah.
I thought building that dam was supposed to stop all their flooding. Well, that didn't seem to work, did it?
No.
No.
Yeah, but CJ brought up a good point about sucrose. What you really got to watch out for is fucking manufactured fucking sugar, processed sugar.
Almost everything you eat has some form of manufactured sugar in it now.
Almost. But fructose and sucrose are naturally occurring. But when it's been processed, I don't know what the fuck they do to it, but got to be clean and white.
Sam sleeping.
Yeah.
Tell you
Sam,
what.
Sam got in trouble.
Uh-oh. He didn't try to make a pool again, did he?
He made a pile,
Oh.
but luckily he did it on the floor. And he didn't give me his normal bark, bark, bark.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, jumps off the bed, then he jumps back on, and he's super snuggly. Like, I didn't realize it at the time, but he was apologizing. You know? So,
Mm. Yeah. Accidents happen.
yeah. he still got in trouble.
Yeah, yeah. You two have built up a system of communication, and he didn't communicate. Well, the good thing is it's not. It couldn't have been very large.
No.
I could not.
Luckily, it was. I fed him cottage cheese yesterday, so it was nice and solid too.
Mm.
Sammy and I love our cottage cheese.
There you go. Chloe likes it too. Yeah, dogs like cottage cheese.
That guy's about ready to lose his hood. That'll be embarrassing. Didn't do your walk around, did you, sir? Left that thing all unhooked. If he stops fast, that hood's going to flip forward and he's going to be looking like a dumbass.
Well, he'd fit in with most people. One of my Grinch signs out in the yard that's made out of particle board warped.
Uh-oh.
It went from being vertical to a C shape.
Sounds like you need a new Grinch sign.
Yeah, we have a bunch of Grinches, inflatable Grinches out in the yard with the Cindy Lou Who and Max in a sled on a big TV and a bunch of signs that light up. Cindy got my Grinch hats out for winter.
Is that truck there? That's the kind of sleeper I want one of these times.
Bigger area?
Oh, God, yeah. 3 times the size of what I got. They've got a kitchen. They got a bathroom.
I can't imagine what a tractor like that costs.
About 75,000 used, 150 new.
Well, I guess in the tractor world, that's not that bad.
No.
I thought a tractor trailer cost more than that. This company here seems to treat you a whole lot better than the prior employer.
Oh, God, yeah. Night and day. But sometimes they have little things like this where, here's these jobs on Friday. We'll go home. We got you set up for the weekend, man. You're good to go. Not really. We forgot to push one, but since I usually don't let it go till I'm empty, I'm not stranded. I can still move forward.
Mm-hmm.
But
As much as I like driving, I wonder if I should have tried that when I was younger, instead of walking around putting paper in a box.
yeah, coulda, shoulda, woulda. It's it doesn't matter now. Yeah.
No regrets. I'm just wondering, what what life would have been like doing that instead of, especially after I got divorced.
Yeah, after the divorce, I should have done it. I should have started it right away. Not tried this, you know, my fucking businesses. But oh well, I learned a lot. And when I right now, I could buy a tractor and trailer out of the money that I've got saved up for my shop.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I know enough about the shipping industry, the trucking. That's not a Bronco. To actually fucking succeed at it.
I think the question you have to ask yourself is, are you making enough profit now working for this company as opposed to jumping into it, full bore with all the responsibility of finding jobs and everything?
I think if I could find a contract like become a contract hauler
Mm-hmm.
where I have a regular route and guaranteed income if as long as I'm driving, then at this point in time I could make it work. But I've been talking to a bunch of the guys that are independents. The older ones, that's what they recommend. Get a contract. Get a contract. If you do, the market is very variable. Like right now, freight rates are really down. But the guys who are locked into a 2-year deal or a 5-year deal or something like that, they're doing all right.
Mm-hmm.
And the boys who are out there just picking up the jobs as they come open, they're the ones that are hurt. There's certain areas of the country that those guys won't even drive to now because the freight rates leaving them are so low. And Florida is one of them. You need about $2 a mile to make money. Um, and there's freight that's leaving Florida, and just to get out and defer some of the costs people have taken it for 70 cents a mile.
Wow,
That's the,
that barely
that's the
covers fuel.
lowest. It doesn't cover fuel actually, but it defers. It defers part of the cost.
Wow. RO's in the chat wanting to know if we missed Hemi making us breakfast on Sunday.
Hemi has not woken up yet.
I didn't see him on. He must have been playing his game because I didn't see him on Frost Stream last night. That was one of the weirdest streams I'd ever been on.
Yeah, it was.
It was, God.
I was lurking watching, and then I made Frost a fucking picture, but he couldn't put it up, but he liked it so much he wanted me to put it on air, so I jumped on for just a minute.
Yeah, I seen that. Mrs. Dotfire in her Prodigy.
Yeah. Mrs. Doubtfire has Pedo Bear.
Yeah.
And they're sperm cookies.
Hey,
Well,
Frost is here. JR is here. Richard R is here. CJ was here. I don't know if he's still lurking.
Yeah, I got to figure out a way to get Frost those pictures.
Yeah, Frost, your stream was an eye workout. That thing was disgusting, man. I wanted to bail out of the stream, and everybody was like, "No, you can't go. You can't go."
Oh, and in Kush news, apparently this comes from Dak. Apparently he watched Kush's latest video, and Kush is complaining that the police came and questioned him about his activities with children.
Mm.
So I've tried calling and getting an update on that case, and of course they won't tell me anything.
Yeah.
But it's nice to know that they're following through on it. And in all honesty, I hope it turns out to be nothing. But if it's not, we saved some lives from having to go through that shit.
I'm with you. I'm not 100. I don't know.
Hey, I saw what I saw, and I thought it was enough that I would report it. And I'm not asking you to take sides.
No, I just don't. I'm not afraid to take sides. I just don't know. And I hope that somebody that would be in this sphere or want to be part of it would not be that depraved and that evil.
Oh, I don't care what sphere you're in. That's not okay anywhere.
Yeah, true. Well, in Asian cultures, they accept that shit.
Not if you're around, what was that fucking guy, Johnny Rocket?
Never heard of him.
He did that song, dun, 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 dun. They used to play it at all the fucking sports games till he got busted for fucking being a kid diddler in Vietnam or Thailand or something. That's one thing I fucking hated about living in Vietnam. It's because there's been so many of those fucking guys come over. They look at everybody who fucking comes to live there as a fucking kid diddler. That's one of the reasons I left.
I remember the first time I was in Thailand in 1984. We were at Pattaya Beach.
Yeah, what a shithole.
And, you know, it had all the bars and everything that it always has had.
Yeah.
But I couldn't understand why the hell I'm walking down the street and there's some old guy with his hands in the pants of some young kid. I'm sure you've seen it too. And they're like walking around holding these kids by their junk, like, property.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? And, they warned us about it before we got off the ship. And they said, hey, if you see that stuff, don't get involved because you're just going to end up getting in trouble. It just blew my mind as an 18-year-old guy to see that shit. And none of them used to know how to use a chair. You know how they all squat down?
Yeah.
I'm like, they make chairs. This is the 20th century. You're allowed to sit. Yeah, that was such a eye-opening. And then when you looked into it and you realized how big the child sex market is over there. It's disgusting.
Yeah, and this is the part that really fucking broke my heart. Those kids were sold by their own parents to pay debt.
Yes.
They weren't stolen for the most part. They weren't runaways. They weren't fucking drug addicts till they got involved in that shit. They were sold like slaves. That's what they were.
Yep.
You say they
sell their
looked like they were
daughters and
property.
everything.
They
Yep.
were fucking property. You know, you don't know how fucking lucky you have it in the United States a lot of the times.
And it's sad to think that shit's going on in our country now with the rich and famous and powerful. That just is,
I don't think it's anything new for those guys.
you know. Yeah, every time people talk about the Epstein events, you're like, the only crime the only person punished was the madam, and none of the Johns or anybody.
Oh, Epstein, it was a death sentence.
Oh yeah. Well, I think he knew that once the gig was up that he was in trouble.
Yeah.
His blackmailing days were done, and they were going to get him. You know, there's a lot of cultures where you can marry minor children. It's just
Yeah.
ugh. Now the opposite is what we have here, where you have 35-year-old people still think that they're toddlers in our country.
Yeah.
They're not responsible for anything.
Hey, Frost, hop on, bud.
Hey, Kevin Killjoy. Good morning.
Hey, Kevin.
I didn't check. I wonder if they took Frost's stream down yet.
I'm sure Sperm Girl won't appreciate it.
You'd think she would like the extra attention in the views. I wonder if Hemi had his kids this weekend.
He's got his daughter, I know that.
Oh, that's great.
Her friend stayed over, went to dinner with him, or came. He was cooking dinner for the daughter and her friend. I don't know if they had a sleepover or not.
Yeah, the 10 years where I didn't have my sons, that was rough. Because they lived in a different state. I only got them 6 weeks in the summer and every other Christmas for 10 years.
Howdy.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo.
Hey, Frost. What's up, brother?
Shit, just chilling, just woke up, about to go get some caffeine in a minute.
That
Hey,
was one sick-ass stream last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I invited Riggs on, because Riggs loves making, giving you guys an eye workout. So,
Well, I tried to bail and you wouldn't let me. You and
yeah,
Saunders.
we were holding you hostage. We're like, no, Grinch, you gotta stay. You gotta stay and suffer with everybody else.
Well, I did. I stayed and suffered.
Dude, it's just crazy to me that people like that exist. This girl, she's fucking got her OnlyFans, has kids, and half of her channel is dedicated to baking with zinc. And it's like, God, those kids are gonna get roasted so bad.
Oh fuck.
And yet she doesn't care because she goes, I'm strong and empowered. And it's like you're gonna be lucky if your kids don't off themselves with all the shit that you put on the internet.
You know, and think about the guys that fucking give her that fluid. You know, she doesn't have to even fucking work for it. Just says, "Hey, I want some sperm. Can you give me some sperm?" You know, she's got fucking orbiters, fucking friend zone boys who will fucking just jerk off into a cup for her.
Yeah, it's so fucked up. Like, if she's getting zinc from me, she's at least gonna earn that zinc. Like,
Yeah.
all right, bitch, get on your knees and smile like a donut. But these guys just fucking go to the bathroom and zinc in a cup like a good little simp, and then they're like, "Here, my queen."
Yeah, it's so pathetic. You know, it's so many different levels.
Yeah. But yeah, I knew about this chick's channel for a few years and been meaning to do a full stream on her just because it's funny, and I finally got around to it.
Yeah.
RO said that I was coping and seething last night.
I mean, the whole chat was probably coping and seething and throwing up.
JR said Riggs kept throwing them Gorlock shorts.
Yeah, Riggs kept playing a bunch of gross eye workout stuff on his end while we were already watching eye workout, so it was like extra reps.
Saunders was having a good time though.
Oh yeah, every time I played the Hormaxer dance, you guys couldn't see him, but he was in the back doing the same dance.
Hey, did Dak send you that thing about?
Yeah, I was the one that originally sent it to Dak.
Oh, cool. What do you think about that?
After the stream, I figured, I seen those fucking retards were streaming, so I figured I'd skim through it really fast, and I did. And then I seen Contriber ask Kush if he had to go to court or anything because of what he said in Pulse Kebab's chat, and he kind of gave an answer, and it sounded like he got a visit by maybe the feds or the cops or something. So it sounded like he really didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't talk about it if he's fucking in legal trouble. Last thing he should do is fucking say anything.
Yeah, if you're under investigation, the smartest thing to do is not talk about it. But today we live in an era where people are fucking retarded, and you have people filming their crimes on like Facebook and all these other platforms, and then they're shocked they get busted. It's like you just live streamed yourself committing a crime.
You know, then they go online with a fistful of fucking dollars going, hey, yeah, look at me, I'm a gangster.
Yeah, and these same people, I've seen videos where they're like flashing money and guns and saying all this crazy shit, and then they wonder why the cops came into their house.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Kush is afraid. I think he got a visit from the feds or the cops, and he's fucking probably breaking all his computers with a hammer like Hillary Clinton.
Well, if he's smart, he is. And he needs to fucking go forward and sin no more. Leave them kids alone.
I mean, and the thing that makes me not surprised if he does such a thing is because he hangs out. They're so passionate about how you need to accept these fags into the community, and it's like, all right, if they keep pushing that, there's something wrong with these guys. There's something up with these guys. Because why
Well,
else would they be pushing so hard to, let the rainbow people in MGTOW?
because they're looking for acceptance. It's not just the, you know, they're fucking sexual deviants. The whole fucking rainbow mafia. Doesn't matter what flavor. Every single one of them are sexual deviants. They've all discovered they can band together, and they get
Yeah,
some modicum of fucking power. They don't get the respect, even though they demand it.
yeah, I agree.
Well,
Yeah,
people of that genre, they don't know the difference between tolerance and acceptance. And that's the problem. As long as they, keep to their little gay selves and their friends in their little community and they're not messing with minors, no one's going to mess with them. But once you
yeah,
become a billboard and declare that I accept you as you are, I'm not changing my world so that you can fit into it.
yeah, dude, they're worse than vegans. What's the main reason why everybody hates vegans? Because they never shut the fuck up about how they're vegan, and they got to tell you you're horrible for eating meat and all this shit, and then it gets to the point where you're like, all right, shut the fuck up. And the rainbow mafia people are like that, but 10 times worse. And like they're like, oh, if you don't agree with my lifestyle, you basically want to commit genocide on me and all this shit. And fucking, it's like, if you just shut the hell up, kept it in the bedroom, and didn't fucking bother anybody, and you left kids alone, personally, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, yeah, it's weird, but whatever. You're not bothering anybody and you're keeping it to yourself. I really don't care.
But
But
they
these
Yeah.
have
people,
to.
these people can't do that. They got to fucking bother everybody. They got to push it in politics. They got to push it in schools, and it's getting insane.
Well,
And
they
that's why
have to.
I can't stand them.
If they don't push it in schools to create the next crop, their lifestyle will fade away because it doesn't reproduce.
Yep, that's what I was gonna say.
Well,
Leftists.
that's.
Go on, Brandon.
I was just gonna say it ain't gonna fade away. It's never faded away. It's been with us since we fucking have written records of, you know, shit going down like that. There's been homosexuals and, cross dressers and shit for fucking ever. But not in everybody's face. And when they kept it to themselves and when they kept away from the children, nobody really fucked with them. Except for some religious zealots from now and again, time again. Nobody gave a fuck. When they
Yeah, it's
kept it
fucking
on
annoying.
the down low, as they like to fucking say.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. I was watching this. So I like to watch these different channels where they like talk about dog breeds and they're like working dogs and stuff. And I discovered this one channel where they're talking about Belgian Malinois, and this dude was training Belgian Malinois, and he did a short, and then he was talking about how, like, this guy's video seemed relatively normal, other than this one video I found, and he was like, people ask me why I don't breed my dog. And then he was trying to say that his dog was gay because he was gay. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And then he's arguing with people in his comment section by saying, like, oh, people are attacking me for being gay. And then everyone was like, dude, literally no one cares. The only reason why people care is because you guys don't shut the fuck up. And then you make videos like this about your dog being gay when I guarantee your dog's not gay.
No, you put a bitch in heat, that dog will be all over it.
Yeah, but that guy's gay, so he's got to fucking be like, no, motherfucker, you're gay too. And the dog's like,
I bet,
motherfucker, I ain't gay.
I bet you he's fucking trained his dog to fucking, give him the old high hard one.
Oh.
He's probably trained his dog to lick his asshole.
A
Oh.
little bit of peanut butter.
That poor Belgian Malinois.
Yeah. Kevin Killjoy's in the comments talking about dinks, how they like to brag now.
Oh yeah, those are the people that don't have kids or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't blame people for not wanting to have kids, but the reason I think the dinks are stupid is because they still get married. But if you're a single guy and you don't want to have kids, I get it. Like, why do you want to have kids just to eventually get them taken away from you and used as a pawn? Like, that's the main reason why I'm never having kids.
Yeah, if you're getting married and you don't want to have kids, there's no sense of having that union.
Yeah. The whole point of marriage is to have children. So if you're still getting married and you're not having kids, that's stupid to me. Because like, all right, just keep her around as a girlfriend. Like, getting
Yeah.
the government involved in it is stupid.
She's going to cheat on you anyway, so what the fuck's the difference? You're
Yeah.
better off not marrying her.
But yeah, with me, I know too many men that are good men that want to be in their kids' lives and they can't because of some crazy ex-girlfriend or crazy ex-wife, and they have to pay a lot of like I got one buddy who's he's like peak Giga Chad. He's a friend of mine that goes to the gym. He's like one of the biggest dudes at the gym every time he goes. Hollywood physique, and he's got his own business, makes good money. He's a good dude, and he has to pay $800 a month to his fucking baby mama, and she only lets him see his daughter like a couple times a month, and she's like playing all these games, and it's like, yeah, if guys like that can't make a woman happy, you know, what chance do I have for her not destroying my life?
800's a bargain.
You said that's a bargain?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Brandon and I both paid double.
Yeah, I mean, 800's a lot, and I'm sure what you guys were paying was a lot, but it's still crazy because you guarantee they didn't use it all for the kids.
Well, all I
No,
gotta
my
say
ex-wife
is
drank it all.
July 17th next year, I'm a free man.
Oh, awesome.
That's good. Yeah, and fucking one of the videos that we reacted to last night, this guy was paying $1,500 a month, and the girl was playing all sorts of games, not letting him see his kids.
Oh yeah. My kids don't even fucking talk to me anymore. I'm still paying.
Yeah, that's crappy, Brandon. I'm sure did your ex-wife have something to do with that? Because I know these women.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, they love brainwashing the kids into making the dad seem bad. My mom tried to do that with me and my brother, and she tried to make it sound like my dad was the bad guy. But we were able to see through her bullshit and realize it was her.
No, mine haven't done that yet.
Yeah, my mom was so bad that she didn't even try to get custody of me and my brother. She kind of just left when we were 13, when I was 13, to go be with some guy that would beat her up. And then she tried to come back into my life a couple of times, but she never stuck around long. And now she's in a mental hospital. And my family's like, oh, you should go see your mom. It's like, why should I go see this woman that basically abandoned me?
No reason.
Only you have that answer, brother.
Unless you need, unless you need a kidney or something.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I don't have a mom. Like, my mom fucking, she just... And my dad tried to help her. My dad tried to even though she cheated on my dad and tried to make my dad look like he was the bad guy. My dad got her a place that he was paying for so she could see me and my brother, and she was never there. She was always at her fucking boyfriend's, and so my dad stopped doing that because what is the point if she's not gonna come see us? And yeah, my mom was just a fucking train wreck, dude. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I don't have a mom.
My great grandmother abandoned my mother and her sister when my mom was 6 years old, and my aunt was 3. Just one day, just left.
Yep.
So, you know, that's one thing about being an adult, that you can choose who's in and who's out of your life. No matter
Yeah.
how much they want to be in it or out of it, you have the final say. You know,
Yeah,
once.
dude. I hate to say it, man, but all the women in my life, like family members, are pretty fucking shitty. My dad ended up marrying a single mom that's absolutely fucking horrible, that spends all his money and they don't even sleep in the same room together.
Ugh.
And she fucking hates me and my brother. And then fucking my mom being crazy, and then even my fucking grandma only calling us when she needs something. So yeah, even like women family members have been pretty shitty in my life.
Yeah, my mom is a saint, so I'm lucky there. But man, I fucking married a couple of winners.
Yeah, you got lucky though, Brandon. At least you got a good mom. My mom, yeah, last time I seen my mom, she was trying to smoke cigarettes from off of the street. And yeah, she's
Ugh.
just batshit crazy now, dude.
Yeah. So I need to call my mom when I'm done driving today.
I still talk to my dad. The only problem with my dad is he is a fucking liberal that believes everything the TV tells him and has Trump derangement syndrome. But other than that, he's not too bad. You know, he's still my dad at the end of the day.
Yeah. My dad's a liberal like that too.
Yeah, it gets annoying because he believes everything the TV tells him, and it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, do you not do your own research? Do you just let them brainwash you?
No, my dad's almost 90, so I just sort of let it go.
Yeah, my dad is in his 50s, so
When they insisted I get the fucking jab before Christmas, I told them, no, I'm not doing it. Oh, you can't come if you don't have it. Like, okay, I won't come. I guess
yeah,
my
my
mom worked
my
with
dad
dad.
never pulled the whole you can't come if you don't have it, but he's definitely got the fucking jab. My stepmom's got the jab, and my one brother got it. My youngest brother didn't get it, and I didn't get it. And my dad just fucking tried to pull the basic shaming shit. And he's like, "Oh, you're just not getting it because of Trump." I'm like, "No, I'm not getting it because people are having fucking heart attacks and getting myocarditis, and kind of dying early." And he didn't want to hear any of it. And I'm like, "All right, fucking don't come crying to me when your heart explodes." And my stepmom actually not too long ago fainted and had to get rushed to the hospital for no reason. And I'm pretty sure it was because of the jab, because she's got like every fucking booster that's came out, and she's got all these health problems now, and nobody can figure out what's wrong with her. And it's like, yeah, I know why.
Yeah. And then now it's coming out that the fucking drug companies were lying about the results and pushing results for a different fucking version of the fucking jab than they gave the normal population. all kinds of fucking shenanigans. Oh, I just saw a fucking German Shepherd, fucking maybe 6-month-old German Shepherd, fucking dead on the side of that road. Damn it.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah.
I used to have an all-black German Shepherd. His name was Sarge. He was pretty cool. He was like a werewolf, though. That dog, it's a miracle he didn't get put down. That dog was more vicious than any pit bull I ever seen.
Hey, good morning, Seraphim.
Howdy, Seraphim. But that
What's
whole
up, dude?
that thing with Contriver and fucking Kush, that's just fucking. I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I just skimmed through it, and I got to that part where Contriver was like, Mr. Cush, did you get any visits by the police or anything like that? And then fucking Cush was basically just like, yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Like, I'm like, oh shit. If he's answering it like that, fucking they must have at least paid him a visit or gave him a phone call or something.
Well, he can always run away back to France.
Yeah, he fucking just moves to somewhere where they don't have no extradition. And it's like, why'd you move there, Cush? And it's like, oh yeah, I know why. Kind of like, didn't Tom Hanks do that? He moved somewhere where
Greece.
they have,
Greece.
where they got, Greece, because they got no extradition laws. It's like, yeah, because he knows the fucking list. He's terrified that list is about to come out and he's gonna get busted. And he's like, fuck that, I don't want to get extradited back for that.
Well, they'll wait till the former presidents and the former federal judges are deceased, and then they'll release the list.
Yeah, probably because all those guys were on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, John Roberts is a fucking younger man.
You know, Tom Hanks' son is actually pretty based, right?
Yeah.
He's actually he's a rapper, and yeah, he's actually pretty funny. And there's a few interviews where he's saying some shit that's pretty based, where he's getting interviewed by women, and I'm like, oh.
That one where he's getting fucking like asked to apologize. He's like, no, I ain't apologizing. Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting apology. I forget what it is, but he's getting apologized. They're like apologize because they're saying he was like appropriating these people's culture, and I can't remember what culture was, but he basically like he likes those type of women, whatever women from some sort of island, I think.
Yeah.
And he dates a lot of those women. And he's like, yeah, I'm not saying sorry. He's like, I didn't do anything wrong. And that they were all fucking upset over it.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he had a son.
yeah, dude, Grinch, his son is pretty fucking based. And his son is a rapper, too, which I thought was funny. But I don't know, I thought his raps were all right. And then some of his interviews, he said some pretty base shit. So I'm like, all right, bet. Yeah, if you just go on YouTube and type in Tom Hanks' son interview, I'm sure you'll see some of them. It's been a minute since I watched any of them. I think he's not a fan of his dad either, if I remember correctly.
Oh, he probably saw that shit going down. He was like, fuck that.
Yeah, he was probably like, fuck this.
Yeah, can you imagine having your parents involved in that, something like that? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, I would disown him for sure.
That puts you in a really bad spot. Do you give them up, or do you just walk away and have nothing to do with them?
I would say, for something like the Epstein list, yeah, you give them up. But I would say for most stuff, if it's not that bad, you cover for your parents, because their family, if it's like some little minor bullshit where it's not that bad. But when it's something that has to do with children, no, you fucking do the right thing and you tell on them. But if it was just like a minor crime where it was, nobody really got hurt and it wasn't a big deal, yeah, I'd say cover for them. But when it's something fucking big like that, yeah, you gotta protect them kids.
Well, I'm sure that there's somebody's getting paid to keep quiet.
Well, it's not even just paid to keep quiet. It's we'll kill you if you don't keep quiet, I bet, too.
They did sell that island, though. Did you see that? They recently sold it.
Yeah, could you imagine buying that island after? That'd be weird, dude.
Probably get it for a bargain, though.
Yeah. Honestly, if I bought that island, I'd have to burn down everything on it and just start over and be like, all right, this is no longer Pedo Island.
Yeah.
Pedo Bear Island.
Dude, we have to figure out some way I can send you pictures.
You can send them on Discord. I just don't know how I can share them on my channel because I can't post shit on my community tab because fucking YouTube wants me to basically dox myself to do it.
They haven't done that to me, though. That's weird.
Yeah, for me, they want me to send my ID or else they won't let me fucking post anything. And I'm like, yeah, I ain't doing that. Not on this channel. Now, on my second channel, I did that because my second channel is going to be mainly off-grid, Hawaii type stuff. It's going to be nothing really bad that's going to get me in trouble. But this channel that I do, my Frost channel, it's like I'm too much of an asshole on that channel, so I don't want to give him that. I don't want to give him that information.
Yeah, because I was watching your stream last night and I was inspired.
Oh yeah, that was some great artwork, Brandon. That was great.
It was.
You should post that and tag them in in your community, dude.
I don't tag them very often because I don't give a fuck. I'm sure they see it.
Yeah.
I don't have to fucking tag them.
Oh yeah, they were crying. They were crying about all of us on their stream last night. Fucking Bullets was calling you pig boy, and then they fucking mentioned me and Hammer, and it's like, all right, betas, just keep talking shit with your chat off like good little pussies.
Yeah.
RO said he was sleeping last night. He couldn't hang.
RO would have threw up if he would have seen some of my stream.
It was bad.
I know Riggs was enjoying it. Dude, that girl, before she was fucking eating the zinc, she had to, like, show you it in a cup. And then on the cookies, she, like, put it on top of the cookies like it was icing or frosting. Yeah. And I'm like, oh.
I kept wanting to know what the hell I did to deserve it. And then I started that Madonna talk.
Yeah, I guess you guys can thank Riggs and Chronic for that because Chronic has been doing his eye workout streams. Yeah. So that kind of inspired me. And then Riggs said he wanted to hop on because he loves making the guys throw up. So he was sending me all this gross shit to send everybody. We didn't even get to look at most of the stuff he sent me because we were doing a lot of waffling, but
yeah. Hey, in Discord, why don't you tell me if there's some way I can, some way to send those pictures to your
Oh, you can send them in Discord. I screenshotted the one that you sent me, so I'll probably use that. I'll probably use that in a video or something to fucking make fun of those guys.
Okay, so you can get it. Okay, I didn't think you could get it off of your phone.
Yeah, I can just screenshot it off of my phone. It just I can't post it on my community tab, and I didn't know how to get it off of my phone. onto the stream while I was going in midstream.
Okay.
So that
All
was the
right.
problem.
All right. I understand now. So I was thinking there was like, you had like a telegram or something I could send to your fucking computer.
Yeah, you can send them in the Discord, and I can just
Yeah.
screenshot them after.
Yeah. I'll just do that. I'll just keep doing. That's what I've been doing all along, anyways.
Yeah. Oh my God! Did you see the one where I fucking posted where it was the rhino shitting out fucking bullets?
Oh fuck yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah. Your memes are fucking out of this world. They're top notch.
Yeah, I give credit to my overactive imagination for that. I just really love making fun of people. Especially people that deserve it, like Bullets and Kush, dude. They deserve to be fucking trolled until they delete their channels, in my opinion.
Yeah, my favorite one from this last week was where Bullets was sitting on the couch and was surrounded by all those guys.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah,
Because
that's pretty good.
everybody knows what porn video that was, It's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I typed in to get that one. Guy with V for Vendetta mask sitting on a couch surrounded by jacked black dudes or something. Oh yeah, I typed in LGBT in there somewhere too to make it look extra gay, and that's what came up.
Another good one to use is put pride in front of anything, and
Oh yeah, I'll have to do that.
it loves making stuff for that.
But yeah, dude, that fucking Bullets and Kush one where they're holding the cookies turned out so good. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, that one was pretty funny. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna bounce though. I'm gonna go get some breakfast and get some caffeine.
All right, have a good day.
See you soon, Frost. Peace out,
Yep.
brother.
See you guys. Have a good day, both of you. And yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. Peace out, guys.
Did you pass Springfield already?
Yeah. Hell, I'm almost to Uranus.
Hmm.
I'm this highway coming up is the road to get to Fort Leonard Wood. That's probably why they call it Fort Leonard Wood Road.
Yeah, you're very close to the Uranus then. You can almost scratch it.
Yep. It's like 10 miles from here. I don't know. It's even closer than that. It's 161. It's at 165. I'm 4 miles from Uranus.
It's funny how when all that started, nobody knew that place existed. And now your stream has turned it into an international hotspot. Oh, man. It's almost time for me to get something to eat. When I take my medication, I have to wait before I can eat.
Right. Oh, it says it's at exit 163, so we're a mile from Uranus.
RO said he's hungry too.
Yep, he wants to eat some fudge in Uranus.
Oh. He wants to go run back to see the BBC.
Yep.
I have to go on the website. I wonder if they make that shirt. They make a bunch of shirts. I don't know if they got one with that on it.
They do. And they also have a franchise. I don't know if there's more than one, but there's one in north of Indianapolis. There's Uranus.
Yep, there it is.
They've already got, maybe about a third of the parking lot full.
It's only 9:30 in the morning there.
Yeah.
I want to go use their shooting range sometime. They have a shooting range. They have a archery range as well.
Yeah, you just want to unload in Uranus.
That's one way of looking at it.
Pop off in Uranus. Plug a few in Uranus. Take aim at Uranus.
Them jokes just write themselves.
Yeah. Mag dump in Uranus. But I do love this right after, between Rolla and Uranus, there's this fucking Big Piney River Valley.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably the prettiest part of the drive on I-44.
I've stayed at
right
Rolla
now.
before.
Yeah.
They have the circles that you don't like when you get off the highway.
Yeah, they do. It's a college town. And speaking of the Titanic, they did the metallurgy on the pieces of the Titanic they pulled up and figured out what the failure mechanism was.
Mm-hmm.
And the primary investigator for that metallurgy was a professor down here in Rolla. So there was a whole bunch of universities doing it. They were doing it at Pitt too. So
Rusty's in the chat. Good morning, Rusty.
morning, Rusty. I had Eric call in earlier when he was crossing the Mississippi.
I was watching some documentaries on the Titanic, and they were showing pictures of it where there was supposedly a coal bunker fire before it set sail.
Yeah, there was.
And they were saying how that would have weakened that side.
Well, there was a little bit of that, but not, that wasn't the main deal, because those coal bunkers are designed to be flooded in case there's a fire. So that, flooding the coal bunker is not going to sink the ship because it's designed to be flooded.
Mm-hmm. They just didn't have enough watertight doors and not enough life rafts.
Well, that, and they used cast iron rivets. And when the cast iron rivets assumed, sea temperatures, it was below the point of their thermal embrittlement. So they lost all of their shear strength. So when they went bumping up against the side of that iceberg, it didn't really rip a hole in the steel. The steel plates were fine, but the rivets holding the steel plates together failed. That's why she sank. That, also they didn't have watertight compartmentalization that went up high enough in the ship. Because when it took that nose down at fucking attitude, the level of the water was over the watertight compartmentalization that they did have. But they didn't want to have that kind of stuff up in the first class cabins and stuff because it's ugly. And that fucking doomed them. It was really a failure, what they call a failure cascade. There was a bunch of shit that fucked up. And half of it was design and half of it was human error. Because the captain fucked up by exceeding fucking the safe fucking traveling speed and also choosing a more northern route, even though icebergs have been reported in the area. So he fucked up. The sentries fucked up because they were fucking hiding from the cold. They're up there in the crow's nest with no heater. Design error right there. In the North Atlantic, and they're fucking too fucking miserable to fucking be effective sentries. They couldn't fucking do their watches effectively.
No binoculars either.
Now, that's not such a huge deal. But in the weather conditions, because it wasn't fucking nice weather. It was partly foggy. There was low fucking overhanging clouds. You're not going to be able to see shit in binoculars anyways without, therm or low light enhancement. They didn't have that then. But if they'd have put a fucking radiator in up there in the crow's nest, they probably would have seen the iceberg in time. And if the management of the White Star Line hadn't said, you're going to go out and set a fucking speed record, the captain wouldn't have taken a dangerous course. If the captain had the balls to tell the fucking White Star Line, hey, you assholes, the safety of the ship is paramount. We're not going to make our fucking, we're not going to make our record. We'll do it in the summer. If the engineers had understood what happens to fucking cast iron at cold, wet, and cold temperatures, which they didn't even have that knowledge back then. They thought, oh, it's iron. It's fucking strong. Then you realize that at different temperatures, it shatters like fucking glass. Yeah, so
Kind of
there's all
like
kind.
aluminum hulls crack
Yeah,
because of the different water temperatures
yeah.
and the
Plus,
different stress loads.
aluminum also has a fucking thing called work hardening, and you're on a ship. It flexes. Every time it flexes, it makes that hull just a little bit harder. And you want your ship to be fucking flexible, not fucking rigid. When things get hard, they get rigid, just like your cock, right? So,
Hey, Brandon, I will be right back. I have to take Chloe for a walk.
okay.
Thank you.
Well, Chloe thanks you. God, read the back of this truck. Trans Inc. What's up, Chaos? Howdy, Seraphim. Hey, Zechariah. All right, gentlemen. I have to de-water the dog, then I need to make a phone call. So I'll be back in a bit.
All right, I got the stream open, Brandon.
Thank you very much. All right, bye-bye.
Hey, Brandon, everything good? Seraphim, don't let Moki sell you a unicycle. You missed the spot, Brandon.
Jehovah.
Chihuahua.
Jehovah. Is Brandon mute today?
No, just quiet. He's been busy with contacting his boss. They didn't authorize the trip like they
Oh
were
no.
supposed to. Yeah. So he is the load to nowhere.
So he stole a trailer?
I guess it was resolved because he apparently he picked up fuel, so
Okay.
it must have been resolved.
Did we play the game?
Yep. I was just listening to the Harvard College professor that does gun laws news.
Okay.
California just 88-year-old judge said that 18 to 20-year-olds are not allowed to own firearms. Huh. I was
That ain't constitutional.
No, it's not constitutional. I was 17 years old and when the Marine Corps trained me.
Yeah, but you didn't own the firearms.
I did when I was 18.
Yeah. Really, there's absolutely no provision in there that's in the Constitution that says that a minor can't own a firearm.
You were 100% positive. In fact, historically, even prior to 1791, you were considered an adult at 13. And you carried firearms everywhere you went.
I've been hunting since I was 7. Right? I had
Wow.
a single shot fucking 22. Now I wasn't hunting deer and I didn't get to shoot the big guns until I got of age, but when I was 7, I was in the fucking Cub Scouts and we did the fucking hunter safety for our fucking badge.
I remember that. Yes. Both my grandsons have their hunter safety and firearms badges.
And I got a fucking nice little Stevens 22 single shot bolt action rifle for Christmas that year. And a box of shells. I was fucking shitting in tall cotton because back then you could hunt fucking rats down by the dog food plant and fucking get paid per tail. I went to many a fucking movie and played many a video game down at the arcade in the mall on fucking, money that I earned off of shooting fucking rats.
I had a Savage 22 semi-auto rifle with a 1x4 scope. And since I rarely shot it, I took it so that my grandchildren could use it when they, for target practice and stuff.
Yeah.
And eventually I plan on going down and taking one of my 22 pistols so my son-in-law can teach them how to shoot pistols. He is a Glock's trained factory armorer, and he's a certified firearms trainer. So I'm just helping by giving them the tools to teach them. You have to respect them, and you have to know how they work.
Yeah, don't ever point them at anybody. Don't ever take aim when somebody's standing in front of you, even if they're not your direct line of fire. And always shoot somewhere you know where the bullet's going to wind up.
Don't shoot something you don't intend to kill.
Exactly, that too. Unless you're talking about bottles, which are hella fun to shoot.
Well, isn't 21-year-old drinking age unconstitutional then?
Well, where in the Constitution, except for the or the alcohol, tobacco, and firearms, fucking uh, the establishment of the ATF. I don't know the specifics of how they can get, why they have a drinking age. I don't know if that's constitutional law or not.
Right.
I've never read where the drinking age is established. I know that they've got something because I think it was done when they passed the constitutional amendment that ended prohibition. But I'm not certain about that because I've never read it.
Well, alcohol's not mentioned in the Constitution as a right to drink and get drunk. So,
No, but
so it's considered the same as driving a vehicle.
okay, but
So it's a privilege, not a right. But
Well,
a firearm
we have
you're a legal
certain
adult at 18.
I would argue that inalienable rights, the rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and getting drunk would fall under the pursuit of happiness.
Yeah.
That's the way I would fucking argue it. I don't know if I'm right.
Right.
And the same thing goes for fucking doing drugs. That's the way I've always looked at that. I don't know if I'm correct.
Hemi, did you see that comment RO made?
The one where he pat my freaking head.
No, he said, when I drink too much, I get mad at hemispherical piston heads. Who the fuck do they think they are?
Well, Grinch, I think Hemi is out of this world.
Oh. RO wanted to know what you were making us for breakfast today, Hemi.
I slept in today, so nobody gets breakfast today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Put
It's
some
my
English
Sunday.
muffins in the toast. Put some English muffins in the toaster.
Well, if
Yeah.
RO would have asked Frost, he could have gave him the recipe for the zinc cookies.
Well, we got about 5 hours left on the clock. I'm going to use 4 of them. That'll put me in the middle of Illinois somewhere. So that's how far we're going today.
So your office got everything on track now?
Yeah.
That was nice of them.
Yeah, they like to have freight moving.
Yeah, maybe one of these days you'll be able to get something coming, to Western PA or Eastern Ohio.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
I'm going to Columbus again. Talked to Easy this morning, and if you boys want to go visit Rusty, he says that you probably ought to do it pretty quick. He doesn't think Rusty has much time left.
That's not good.
You're retired, man. After the holidays, you ought to head on down there.
I don't think we played a game for this load, did we, Brandon? RO
No,
was asking.
we haven't played yet. Everybody was shooting the shit last night, and I didn't feel the need to interrupt them. You'll be glad you did if you go, Grinch.
What was that?
You'll be happy that you went if you go see Rusty.
Have a crab boil.
I don't know if I want crabs. They would itch. Little quell cream will get rid of it, though. I will have to give that some thought, Brandon. JR wanted to know if Rusty's sick. He didn't know.
Yeah, he's got the cancer, man.
Oh, really?
You know, I really like the new avatar I picked. Kind of says it all. It kind of goes with every occasion.
Yeah.
I'm sure Justin Trudeau would try to figure out a way to tax me from doing that, though.
We'd probably label it some type of hate speech. You've offended toilets or something.
Well, I've done my best in my lifetime to crack as many porcelain bowls as I could. But I've never been able to burn down a Japanese steakhouse like Brandon, so he's the champion.
It wasn't a steakhouse. It was just a buffet.
Well, still, a Japanese restaurant.
And it
You
wasn't
have
Japanese. It was
They were Chinese, not Japanese.
Chinese.
Yeah.
That's still a title that I'll never be able to earn.
Call Bingus Chinese.
I thought Bingus was Japanese.
That's right.
No,
He is.
Bingus is American.
He's Irish.
He's Irish. Red-headed Irish.
I hate that those whole goddamn fucking generation growing up claiming their ancestry from somewhere else, and they grew up here. Be fucking American. Be proud of who you are and where you came from.
But Americans just so bland. It's like boiled roast. Blah.
Nah, it's all this fucking politically correct fucking bullshit intersectionality making people a fucking, this whole generation's been educated to be ashamed of their country. Fuck that shit.
I'm just an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, yo.
He's an American asshole.
That's it.
I like to park in handicapped spaces.
I do.
Watch
Hey,
handicapped
look at all
people.
them turkeys. Hey, turkeys.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble,
Gobble,
gobble.
gobble, 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 gobble.
We'll see them on the 25th.
Yeah. Big fat ones. Going to a Tyson plant near me.
Butterballs.
Now this is Tyson country down here.
Oh, okay.
Riggs was showing a bunch of them big fatties last night on Frost Stream.
He likes them thick.
Ugh.
He makes them look like Nadia Comaneci, though.
He likes them thick because they're sturdier.
He just likes the stench more, that's all.
Mm.
You have French fries in here.
Fuck.
My feeling exactly.
I overslept too, and I'm still tired.
Are you smoking already?
Oh, you cigarette.
Huh?
Cigarette.
Ah. You should do your left-handed cigarette first.
I gotta go to Costco.
Got to go to class.
Costco.
Oh, Costco. Okay.
Yeah. Time for recreation is later.
Yeah.
Got stuff to do. I got my daughter down here today too, so I'm gonna take her to the Costco with me.
Do they have a Santa at Costco?
No.
Why not?
There's already enough lineups for the fucking samples, man. Don't give them any fucking ideas.
Hmm.
I hate the grazers.
Yeah. They're lining up for a little sausage roll or something like that.
RO says Hemi has to buy ingredients for the poutine.
I do. I'm out of a lot of things this week. Staples. Need more onions. Garlic.
Yarr.
Coffee cream. Coffee cream. Jeez, I'm out of coffee cream.
Seraphim posted a website that says fatherly.com life manosphere fake science dangerous path.
Okay. Well, what's that article all about? Is if we don't all.
I don't know. I'm waiting for Seraphim to tell us what it's about.
Why don't you read the article to us? Mine?
Let's see here. Consult Prophet Google.
I'm looking at it right now. The science behind masculinity is fake, it says. The science behind a modern masculinity movement is fake and dangerous. Lonely men are being led astray by misrepresented science that justifies a misogynistic worldview.
It must have been written by a
Written,
female.
that's what I'm going to say. Written by Christy Parr.
And what science are they talking about?
Okay, they're talking about evolutionary psychology and research into female mating habits. They believe they've found quote-unquote science that legitimizes their scorn and devaluation of women, and that any attempt to fight against that is delusional.
Okay. I didn't know
Well,
I didn't know women were being devalued. I was thinking it was more along the lines of waking up and finding out that you as a man are devalued.
well, the here's the catch-22. When you raise the value of men, you devalue women.
No, you don't.
According to Christie here.
Okay. And what's the comment section like?
Oh, I don't think this article even has comments. This is No, there's no comments allowed on this shit.
Oh, imagine that. Who does that? Who wouldn't allow comments on their articles? Well, people who don't have a leg to stand on intellectually. If
Why is
you're
a
art,
why is some broad writing articles for fatherly? That's the question I have.
yeah,
Is she a father?
I don't believe so.
Hey,
No, she.
we need an article for the masculinity section of fatherly. Can you write this, Christy? Yeah. Fucking bullshit.
Sounds to me that that must be a magazine that's propaganda.
She's the former editor of Garden Tools Weekly.
Ah, okay. So she knows outlaw.
She's been a contributing writer to Fatherly since 2021. She covers trending policy and political shakeups as they relate to parents and families. Her beats include, but are not limited to, childcare tax credit, electric vehicle news, paid leave, student loans, and much, much, much more. She also covers science news, hitting in the latest Mediterranean diets, diving deep into research about exercise, and reminding us all the power of a good night's sleep. She's been a freelance writer and editor since 2016. And of
RO
course, she,
said she identifies as a father.
yeah. Oh, she was also a critical care veterinary nurse, so she's probably writing medical articles too. Crock of shit.
JR said she has a OF page called Christy Creamed.
Ah.
Yeah, what a bullshit bogus article. I didn't read that shit.
I can't believe people actually want to even purchase a magazine that it's printed in.
You know it's fucking
So
sponsored. It's just sponsored propaganda. That's all that is.
yeah. So she blames MRAs like Andrew Tate, Jordan Peterson, and Reddit groups like Men Going Their Own Way and more at its core. The quote unquote manosphere suggests that women and minorities are to blame for the struggles men faced in the modern world.
I don't believe minorities are ever mentioned. That's another lie that the lefties love to throw out there, that we're all racists. Are there freaking racists involved in the MGTOW? Yes, there are.
Men,
But is the is MGTOW a racist organization or philosophy or ism, which it's none of those actually. But you'll find no actual MGTOW writings that are racist.
manosphere groups are echo chambers for misogynistic ideology, rife with beliefs ranging from traditional gender roles to the more outrageous platitude that women should belong to men, to the outright disgusting notion that enforced monogamy will prevent men from committing violence against women. Violence they later blame on women.
Well, some of the people are cult leaders.
Yep.
I don't know, violence against women. I've never hit my old lady, but I've been hit by her numerous times. So don't talk to me about violence against women, you fucking cunt.
RO said he can't be a racist. He doesn't run very fast.
Four legs, you'd think he'd be able to get up and move.
He only gets off his ass for dinner time.
Well, I think RO survives on hope and change. Lots of change.
Amen to that one, JR.
Are you a racist if you hate them all?
I don't think that's possible.
No,
If
you're
you
not.
hate them all equally, are you now then racist?
No. But whatever happened to freedom of association?
As long as you all also hate people of your own race.
Yeah, there's a few of them I don't like either.
With the
But we're still only one kind. JR said RO only moves his back legs for some doggy style.
Oh!
I thought RO went monk mode.
RO is monk. But we'll let him speak for himself on that. But I think I remember him saying he's a monk.
Riggs said, I can't be a racist. I have a color TV, black tires, and RGB fans in a black case. Yeah, I thought RO went monk mode because he was going to have none of that. I really don't want to go to this meeting this afternoon. Ugh. Oh well. Do what you got to do. RO said he went rejected mode. Rejected mode. There was just a article in the Google News about a man that got 8 years in prison for calling black protesters the N-word.
What country?
United States.
Really?
Yeah. He went on a big N-word laden rant and threatened them and everything.
Well, the threats I can see, but the fucking just the N word, that's not sufficient.
All you got to do is play one Dave Chappelle comedy skit, and how many times he uses that word, or the Hodge twins, and go, here you go.
Play some rap music.
Well,
Yeah.
he probably didn't. He probably didn't go for the N word. He probably went for making the threats. I can't see him getting away with putting someone in jail for just saying the N word.
Well, that, from reading the article, that's what started the whole thing, him using that word. And then it progressed from there. They were sensitive.
Well, if he was an idiot and fucking made threats against people,
So the judge sentenced him to 8 years and said he has to serve 4 years before he's eligible for parole.
okay.
Let's see.
Meanwhile, you
Let's
can
see if
go
he says
do
that. Let's see if he says that word in prison.
He'll join the skinheads and say it all the time.
Yeah, it depends on who you associate with. But he didn't look like he was going to have too good of a time in there. He's not in shape. Frost will be playing that booty video for him. Ian Blade said, try to find a man who has not hit a woman after being hit first. Good luck.
Well, if women lay hands on you, it's fair game.
I'm a big believer in that too.
In fact, if anybody lays hands on you, fair game.
You know, it's like a child beating on you. Do you haul off and drive the child?
No,
Bend
it's
them
not.
over your knee.
It's not a child beating on you. That's an
Yeah,
adult.
it's akin to it. They're
No,
children in adult bodies. You know, how about an adult retard beating on you? Would you beat up on him?
No.
Exactly. He's an adult.
Yeah, but you're talking about people who are responsible for their actions and people
Are they?
who are not responsible for their actions.
Are they responsible for their actions, though?
You're damn straight they are.
Nah, they aren't. We'd like to make them be, but they are not.
They have fucking equality. They can vote. They can own firearms. They can fucking buy property. They have to pay taxes. They're adults. They're fucking responsible for their own actions. If they fucking want to get into a physical altercation with somebody who is far larger, stronger, faster, and probably smarter, then that's their fucking business. If they have made that choice, let them fucking live with the choices they make. They are fucking adults. I do not accept that we should give them any fucking any type of fucking leniency when it comes to getting into a physical altercation. I don't accept it. There are equals. Under law, they are our equals.
Hmm.
Now, the application of that law is not exactly correct.
Exactly.
But
Says the last guy that gets locked up. They're equal.
hey, you gonna sit there and fucking take a beating?
Can she really beat me?
Yeah.
Hemi likes that shit though.
Nah.
Break
I'm
out the
not.
wet noodle.
I'm not. When my fucking ex-wife came after me with a knife, you know what I did?
Sat on her.
No. I fucking grabbed her arm and shook it until a fucking knife came out of her arm. And then I pushed her ass down.
Right.
You know, I'm not going to fucking grab a knife and fucking come after her with a knife. I fucking diffused the situation. I did it physically.
Hey,
You know,
yeah.
I'm just blowing smoke. I will fucking defend myself. I've done so before.
I thought you were going to put her in a sleeper hold and put her good night.
God, that would have been so satisfying.
A haymaker to the nose would have been just as satisfying, but that would have landed you in prison.
Yeah, and you don't want to go to a fucking Ukrainian prison. They have almost 100% of the people that go to their prison fucking wind up with cholera. I personally don't want to have to fucking live through cholera.
You must have really pissed her off for her to go after you with a knife, Brandon.
Have you never heard the story?
He wanted to play video games instead of gardening.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. You must have told this before I was a member of the channel.
All right. I will tell it again.
Story time.
Uncle Brandon, tell us a story.
It was Sunday morning. She got up before I did, but she didn't get out of bed at first. She was just sort of like laying there, sort of moving around. So I put the moves on her, and she says, "Oh, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back." But she didn't come right back. So when I finally got my ass out of bed, I find her out in the kitchen peeling fucking pumpkins because she loved pumpkins. And I said, "Hey, come on, let's go back to bed." You said you were coming. She said, "No, we have work to do." You know, and she starts fucking listing off all this shit that need to be done out in the garden. I'm like, nah, you know, you're not going to give me any the old pussy. I think I'm just going to play video games. And she had the fucking paring knife in her hand, and she starts fucking coming after me.
What year was this?
What year was this? Oh, 2019, I think. Or
So
2020? No,
that was the impetus for you to return to the States, huh?
no,
The war in Ukraine.
no. Actually, it was before. Yeah,
Before COVID.
it was before COVID, and I had a business over there. I wasn't leaving. I fucking all of a sudden here I was with a bunch of money in Ukraine. I was fucking everything in sight.
I take it you didn't have any children with your second wife.
No. But she still managed to fucking take the house.
That's not cool.
And it was a sweet ass fucking house. We were almost off grid. We had our own water supply, again, garden for growing shit, 5 acres of land, stream running through it. We were on the regular electricity, but that was going to change after I figured out how to generate power at that place. And I hadn't quite got there yet because we didn't have enough flow in the stream to use hydroelectric. So I was still debating whether or not to go wind or solar. And I was probably going to go solar. But there were some other projects I needed to do. I had to replace the fucking outbuildings first before I did any of that shit. But the house was done. It was remodeled. It was fucking beautiful. Put in radiant heating in the floors. It ran off of a wood stove, and if we weren't home, you could set the water heater to fucking keep the house from freezing. It was a fucking great setup. And the bitch went and got crazy.
So, you lived outside of Kiev?
We had an apartment in Kiev, and we owned the apartment too, and a house.
Well, I take it that the house was never in danger of the invasion from its location.
From its location, it's been never.
Well, that's good.
You know, but it's not my house anymore, so. The apartment was in her name, and she owned it before meeting me.
So she ended up with the apartment and the house, not?
Well, she owned the apartment before we met. And we never got rid of the apartment because when we were working during the week, we'd stay at the apartment. Then on the weekends, we'd go out to the house.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a nice setup.
That was great.
Okay. I need to extend.
Luckily, the car was in my name.
So even outside of North America, they still get cash and prizes when the party's over.
You betcha.
But in Ukraine, they pay men more so that their wives don't have to work.
So if you were her source of income, your business was her source of income,
Yes,
she would have to get a job when you divorced.
yes.
So she went from being pampered to having to pull her own weight.
Yeah, she just got another Brandon.
Probably. Good looking woman.
Well, I guess she didn't evacuate when the Russians came.
Don't know. Didn't ask. Don't care. But I bet she did.
No, they gave her a K bar and sent her out to the front lines.
She's maybe 105 pounds soaking wet.
Mm-hmm.
She's a former ballerina, and when I met her, she was a what do you call the people that fucking tell the dancers how to or where to dance and what they want to do?
Choreographer.
Choreographer, and she was working as a choreographer in Istanbul when I met her.
Mm.
But looking back, fucking, there was so many fucking red flags with that chick.
So she was your Cherry 2000.
Yeah, basically. I told myself I deserved a trophy wife. Don't ever fucking lie to yourself with that particular lie. Luckily, I kept my fucking business banking outside of Ukraine because I learned real quick with my first business not to do banking inside of Ukraine.
Well, only the Bidens do banking inside Ukraine. Well, did you see that scam that they came up with to save Hunter's ass?
Yeah, the FBI fucking alerted him when they were going to serve a search warrant.
Well, it's more than that. They charged him with tax fraud and tax evasion, so that once he gets found guilty, all Pappy Biden has to do is pardon him and anything that's associated with him getting the money. And then all the Ukrainian and Chinese stuff just goes away. How you like that, huh?
Amazing. It's almost like you're pardoning himself.
Yeah.
We've investigated ourselves and we've found we've done nothing wrong.
Yeah, and the Comer's committee had copies of checks written out to the big guy that they were showing at the committee that they uncovered. Yep. I've come to the conclusion that our country is 100% corrupt at every level.
Yep.
So I just don't want to play anymore.
And even things that I haven't heard about corruption, like public works for sewers and shit, I believe it probably is there too.
Absolutely. Yep, all the way from the dog catcher to the president. Everybody's a grifter. I never met a poor politician. You know, look at Aunt Nancy. Her highest earning years was $225,000 in Congress, but yet she's worth $120 million herself. How did that happen?
Wise investments
That's
and
right.
insider trading.
But it's not insider trading when they know who they're giving the contracts to in advance and they have their husband invest in those companies.
That's kind of the definition of insider trading.
I was being facetious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
More interesting is how much their net worth climbed after COVID.
Oh yeah, when they were all invested into the
Mm-hmm.
pokey companies.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's really sad is they left that $8 billion worth of military hardware in Afghanistan, and now they're finding all kinds of it being used by Hamas against Israel. Huh, that's just amazing. Is your nose burning, Hemi?
No, why?
Riggs farted in your direction.
Oh shoot, I forgot to do something.
I thought that was just Christmas potpourri.
I thought it was this new aftershave.
I thought he just belched after eating some zinc cookies.
Oh, game, set, match.
I'm going to quit reading the comments so that way I won't see his rebuttal.
Well, if it was like his other bottle, you fucking wouldn't be able to miss it.
Can walk right into it. Oh.
Woof woof.
RO,
Woof,
what's
woof.
up, brother?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
How you doing,
You're a
Aro?
bunch of you're a bunch of negative Nancy's today. You don't like women, you don't like politicians, you don't like bullets.
We do like firearms.
We
Oh,
don't like
yeah,
cookies.
there is that.
We don't. You don't forget, we don't like cookies.
Don't like cookies. No. I'll never trust a cookie again.
It's homemade, organic.
Oh.
You know, I am a fan of Frost, but I'm not disappointed about missing that stream from what I've heard.
It's still up if you want to go watch it.
I don't know, bro. Sounds pretty deviant.
It's very deviant. But the
Well,
thing
that's our
is,
Frost. We wouldn't have him any other way.
it's true. That's the fucking thing.
Yeah.
I tried to dip out, but him and Frost and Father Saunders are like, no, you have to stay here, stay with the platoon. You can't leave. I'm like, shit.
Well, you certainly weren't going your own way. It's a good thing you're not a MGTOW.
I don't think I'm better for staying and watching it.
Oh no, you're not.
But I got to watch a lot of Riggs clips on the side.
Scarred for life.
Yeah. Well, I'm already damaged, so what's the difference? My Alzheimer's and dementia, I'll forget about it within a couple hours anyways.
And Riggs will be there to bring you back into the fold.
Frost said the stream made me hungry. I'm never going to be able to eat another damn cookie for as long as I live, thanks to Frost.
Well, if you do eat a cookie, you're never going to be able to tell anybody about it.
But the problem is she has a whole archive of different things that she makes with it. And Frost wants to show all the different recipes.
Is that the Chuck Murphy cookbook?
Pretty close. I think deep down inside, Frost was trying to invite the Massachusetts minor person and the Texas two-step teen lover to his stream last night by showing that shit.
Well, the map was on early,
Well,
but he wasn't
Sorry.
getting any response from Saunders. He was coming on to Saunders pretty hard.
have you responded to the ultimatum yet, Brendan?
No, what ultimatum is that?
Oh, you didn't. No one sent you the synopsis.
No.
Well, there's been an ultimatum that you must issue a formal apology, or the full wrath of Guy Fawkes will come down upon all of our heads.
Oh, okay. I welcome that.
Yeah, let me know when I'm supposed to get nervous.
Well, you know, he's got 1 gig internet now. He's just going to flood the internet with content.
With Guy Fawkiness?
Yes. I believe that was last night's.
Okay.
Another stream I wouldn't watch.
Ultimatum.
I don't do well with those.
Nah. The mockery shall continue. I guess he didn't like being called a retard.
Oh shit. I guess I'll have to get out my hockey helmet and short bus pass.
And what am I supposed to apologize for, and to who?
The false allegations and character assassinations of one Iridian Kush.
Oh, okay.
I'm just relaying the message, man.
Okay.
I don't know why they would be upset. I mean, they just wrote a script for that crime show SVU so they could make some money off
Those are
it.
new. Those are new. Salted caramel muffin bites.
Muffin bites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will never look at a pastry that ever the same after last night. Did Moki leave us?
I don't know. Loki wasn't on the panel.
Well, he was in the chat for a while and he hasn't said anything.
No. He might be riding his unicycle. Who knows?
Too bad we can't play music so that when he comes on, we can play that bicycle song by Queen for him.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
I bet you we can find some uncopyrighted circus music.
Well, I'm going to have to drop off the stream. I'm going to be listening, but I have to go get ready to go to my meeting. So
have fun at your meeting that you don't want to go to.
Well, I have to. I got a friend of mine. One of the other past presiding officers is going, and I haven't seen him in a while. So we're going to nominate one of our mutual friends for membership. So we'll see how that goes.
Was this Mason stuff?
Yes, but this organization is invitation only. So you have to belong to certain organizations, and you have to basically you have to be done a lot for the fraternity to be able to get in.
So you're the guys that give out double secret probation, right?
Triple.
Triple.
We're the ones that give the double secret people probation.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm the one the Pope warned you about.
Okay.
Yeah, Pope Francis last month released another papal writing saying that Catholics that are Masons are not allowed to take part of the sacraments.
Communion, yeah.
So I find that very, difficult to deal with because obviously with him never being one, he would have no idea what it's about, and being told what it's about is like somebody trying to tell you, Brandon, what it's like to fly in. You were in what, growlers?
Prowler, but
yeah. So they would try to tell you what it's like to be in a flight crew on a growler, but they'd never flown a day in their life.
Yes, but
doesn't
I
make
just
any
wonder.
sense.
I just wonder what the Holy See. Huh?
What's
Huh?
that?
See what I did there? The
Yeah.
Holy See.
Yeah, I got
What
you.
did they What did they see? The Holy See.
Holes.
So yeah, it's
Lots of holes.
now there are two different in the United States. There are three distinct Masonic organizations. Three distinct. You have the Scottish Rite
Yar.
that I do not belong to,
What
and,
you do, Lottie?
and that their degree work is based on Islam. You have the York Rite, which I belong to 90% of it, and that is based on the Old and New Testament. Then you have the Prince Hall Masons, which are the Black Masons, but they are recognized by the other two organizations.
I'm
As a
surprised they're
matter of
not the Prince
fact,
Albert. What about the Prince Albert Masons?
no. As a matter of fact, the Grand Lodge of England did not recognize the Prince Hall Masons until one of the members from my lodge traveled there and petitioned the Grand Lodge of England to accept them. One of the former Grand Masters of Prince Hall and one of the members from my lodge, they were in Korea together.
Well, welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers.
Yeah. So lock up your guns and lock up your life. The tax man cometh.
Hide all your baked goods and run for your life.
That's it. So yeah, it's but the what I belong to is all the teachings are based out of the Holy Bible. So it's very
So you're saying that the Scottish Rites killed that and went with Islam?
yes.
Oh, come on. That was a bad joke. I at least deserve a groan.
No, I just agreed with you. Just agreed with you.
Welcome to the show.
I got it.
So I'm gonna go get ready, but so thank you. By the time I get done with my meeting, you'll probably be done for the day because you got what?
Yeah.
4 hours to go.
Yeah, about 4 hours left.
Yeah,
And we
so I
just had
probably won't be home.
we just had somebody, but they dropped out. So have fun
It was
with
Vegas.
your Mason approved freaking York special ceremonial butt plug for the triple down. Yeah. And do you guys at this? Oh, you probably couldn't tell us. It's super secret. But is this where you sacrifice the virgins, or is that the open meetings?
That's on Wednesday.
Okay.
Johnny Midnight asked if I was going to meet Grandmaster Flash. So
you can't tell him though because it's secret.
No, he won't be at this one. No. So I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Damn. Polska Bob And cowboy, need to pay more taxes. These roads suck.
My boss is a Mason.
Sturdy guy, I guess.
That's how I know they're not very exclusive.
Oh! Slamma jamma mama. Welcome back.
Yo.
Dingus.
Yo. Sounds like I'm echoing, but
Yeah, we can hear you. RO just doesn't want to talk to you because he's a bastard.
I was talking to my dad about certain things. He was in the Navy, so he was telling me about all this sorts of welding stuff and
Okay.
yeah, he was just telling me about. Who's making that noise?
It's not me. Somebody's got the drippy drip.
Sounds like you got the drippy drop.
Hey, anybody want some hay? Well, there's a bunch
I
of hay.
remember
There's a
I was
bunch of hay
going to-
bales on the highway.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say I was going to up to the desert, and oh, that makes me feel like a dickhead, actually.
Get the class.
I know, Hemi. I was reading this Navy book. It told me a lot of shit, and I was like, God damn. It was asking questions and all that, and I was like, some good stuff in there.
Asking questions and shit, huh? I see.
Yeah. And good stuff.
Hamster.
Hey.
Well, also, yeah. Oh, is that hamster?
Yeah.
Get back in your.
It's surprising, too, because up ahead, you can see the world-famous St. Louis Arch.
All right. The arch that I just flew through with my little plane. You'll notice.
Did you see the art that I sent you?
Do you see what my avatar is today?
No, I haven't.
It's the art. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, hamster.
Hey, yo.
I was there for your moist double penetration of the arch. It was very impressive.
You saw it. Yeah, it was a double penetration. So it was it's what I do best. I get moist and I run through holes.
Where is this? Like, where did you visit?
No, it was just Google Earth flight simulator. Flying a plane through the St. Louis Arch, the Gateway Arch.
Yeah, I like watching your little airplane streams and stuff.
There you can see that brilliant avatar. It's beautiful. Look at it.
Yeah.
Courtesy of Brandon, who apparently got himself a toy to play with. I guess.
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah. What is it?
Bing Image Maker.
Bing Image Maker. I'll have to go look for that. Cool. I just thought I'd pop in and say hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Hamster.
Howdy, howdy.
Is it me you're looking for?
because I've been. Yeah. Yep. That was Lionel Richie, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was.
So I'm just looking through the worst Christmas songs, and I'm coming
Dude.
across some that I've never heard before. It's pretty amazing.
I was on campus and I was like, oh my god, why the fuck are they playing this shit?
Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Is that...
No, it was worse than that. Like, I'd rather they'd play that. I was like, goddamn.
Santa baby,
put it under my tree for me.
Ugh. Or what was Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas Is You"? Oh God.
Yeah, that's Outlaw's favorite.
Oofda, oofda, oofda.
It's
sorry.
almost as bad as the Chipmunks singing "I Saw Mama Kissing
Oh hell
Santa
no!
Claus."
No, I'd rather hear Outlaw sing at that point.
The Chipmunks, and then there was what was that? "All I Want for Christmas Is My True Front Teeth."
Yeah.
Oh God. I mean, at least that was kind of funny, but yeah, after you played it for the 700th time on the radio, you really can't. Yeah, it's.
He used the like lowest quality of like, that's how they made the Chipmunks.
Well, that's kind of actually interesting how they did do the Chipmunks. They sped up the tapes and all that. So it was kind of fun how they did it. But,
yeah.
This one radio station. Go ahead.
But it doesn't make. I said it's fun how they did it, but it doesn't make them suck any less.
True enough. Now remember that was back in the early days of tape recordings and all that shit. So they were playing around with all that stuff. So anyway, this one radio station I worked at, we started playing one Christmas song an hour the first week, right after Thanksgiving, and then each week you'd increase. So then the second week it'd be 2, and the next one would be 3 an hour, and then like the week before Christmas, all Christmas music. And if you've listened to the radio, guys, around this time of the year, there's only really a handful of songs that are any good. The rest of them are just shit. So you're basically playing a lot of shitty music. Yeah.
When I was in Mammoth in the Sierra Mountains and stuff, I fucking hated listening to that goddamn music.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I think
I was about to throw the amplifier.
I think it's kind of cute, to, for once in a while, between Thanksgiving and Christmas, but God, all the time, it's like, oh my God, please. Anyway.
Yeah.
I have PTSD. Joking, of course.
I know, seriously.
But here's a hit I'm sure you've heard, Brandon. Are you familiar with AC/DC, the band?
Yes, I am.
They had a Christmas song in 1991 called "Mistress for Christmas." You should look that one up. I'm sure you'd like it.
I fucking missed that one.
I want a mistress.
It sounds like something by Metallica.
Yeah,
I've heard it.
Yeah, I used to play it. Yeah. Got a mistress. Then it was what was the guy's name? It was Brian something. Is it the singer?
Brian Johnson.
Is that his name, Brian Johnson? And you could just hear it. It was just fucking awful. But you got paid. So what are you gonna do? Here's one I'm sure that's going to go down as a classic in world history. William Shatner sings "Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer."
Oh yeah, I've heard that one.
I haven't heard that one. I'm sure it's probably pretty funny.
Whenever I play something, sorry.
It's everything you'd expect. Go ahead, Binkus.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I asked my dad because he's older and stuff. He's like in his 60s. I'm always like, is this song good? Or like, should I learn how to play it?
Yeah. So here's one you guys probably haven't heard of. This is an artist called Afro Man.
Oh, fuck Afro Man.
Afro Man. And the song is called "Deck My Balls." Deck My Balls. That sounds like a winner.
Yeah, he did have that that cover where it was all Christmassy.
And the cover of the record is him. Probably has a nice blunt out there somewhere. In the winter, he's got an afro and a 40 of Colt 45. I mean, there you go, boys. Christmas in the hood.
Oh, yeah. Hamster.
Oh God.
I think I'd like to go fucking partying with that guy. He sounds like he sounds like a great humorist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Deck my balls with a Colt 45, a big 40. Thank you. Oh, here's one that I know that if Mr. Outlaw were here, he'd be just jumping for joy on this one. It's Funky Funky Christmas from the New Kids on the Block. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
He'd be singing right along. He's like, oh, it's a funky Christmas. Oh my God. Ah. That's cold water too, boys. No torpedoes today. All right. Here's one from the Killers. Have you heard this one, Brandon?
What the fuck is a torpedo?
A
Gotta
beer.
look this shit up.
A beer. That's just a beer.
Oh.
Here's a song from the Killers. It's called "Don't Shoot Me, Santa." Oof.
That's a holiday spirit if I ever heard one.
Now they put this on here, but everybody likes Snoopy's Christmas, the Royal Guardsman, right? I mean, everybody loves that. I don't think I've ever heard of it, but it sounds good. Snoopy and the Red Baron, I like that. Created in
You haven't heard
1967. No, I haven't heard it. I can listen to it here on YouTube.
What the fuck?
What? What do you mean, what the fuck? I'll listen to it.
Dude, you go listen to it right now. You'll love it.
I'm going right now. Yep. Yeah, I've heard it.
It's a fun song.
And here's a classic that every young boy and young girl or whatever these days should have in their stocking. It's a song called Christmas with the Devil from Spinal Tap. I mean, come on now.
Oh, God.
I wonder what the hell that sounds like. I got it.
You know, when I went to this bullshit, I just, you guys know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
Well, like, you know, school. I hate this shit. Absolutely. And,
I just listened to the Spinal Tap. It's actually not that bad. It's kind of fun. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bingus.
Oh no, I was just saying that I fucking hate it. No, I don't hate it. I love what I'm trying to get into, and
I see. I was kind of wondering to myself what you meant by it, but now I think I understand.
Well, I do aerospace. I'm into aerospace welding and all that, but
oh, good. Big money in that. Big money.
No, fucking underwater welding has. Yeah, but,
you're not in either of those. You're not in either. School.
I know. I'm like only 3 months in. I'm only like 3 months in, guys. Calm down. Sorry.
You're not into either of those. You're into the basic welding school.
I know. I'm
safety class.
Yeah.
Well, hey man,
yeah,
you can get your ticket and go work for Boeing or Airbus or some of those people. Fucking make a mint.
My other idea was
my most Michelin star chef.
What my other idea was going to Japan and welding out there, but also aerospace engineering.
They have robots.
They like to have everything so perfect.
Awesome.
They have robot welders.
my other choice was also Alabama. So
you could probably get a job welding for the telephone company because they don't mind if your
shit.
welds are a little bit mushy.
Yeah.
No, here's
Oh
a.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what he just said?
He said hello.
Yeah, he said mushy mushy.
Mushy mushy.
He just said it in a different way. Anyway.
Now, here's another one for you guys. If your PP is feeling a little mushy, here's a song for you. It's a Christmas song from an album called "A Very Special Christmas," and the song is from Bon Jovi.
Oh, I thought it was from Ron Jeremy.
No, but the song, the song's called "Backdoor Santa." So there you go.
There you go.
Right up the old poop chute. Oh yeah, let's do it.
And nothing else would be expected from Bon Jovi.
Mm-hmm. Here's another favorite of the Outlaw, if you were here. Justin Bieber singing Mistletoe, Mistletoe. What the hell does that sound like? That's got to be bad. I played that Backdoor Santa fucking song. I know. I remember when that album came out. So
Singing
I just don't
Camel
remember.
Toe, Camel Toe.
Camel Toe. Oh, God. Jesus, it's terrible. Oh, no. God. Ugh, Jesus.
Well, everybody wants to make one of those type of songs because they know if it's a hit, that it's going to get played for fucking ever.
Right. Now, here's one you don't hear from every day. This is Joe Pesci. You know, the actor, the mobster guy?
Yeah.
He did a song called "If It Doesn't Snow on Christmas." I never heard of it. Probably because Pesci's glee in spitting out "fuck" is apparent in the song. So no wonder it didn't get played on the radio. That's what I'm kind of guessing. That's funny. God. But he was playing his character from My Cousin Vinny. So wasn't really him trying to actually sing. Yeah, two youths over there. Two youths.
You sound like Markiplier.
I keep hearing that.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. You hear that shit? Or, sorry. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Go on.
Okay.
Let's see. Here's one that everybody's going to enjoy. It's a heartwarming song from John Denver, who, by the way, had a alcohol problem. I'm sure you've heard that.
Right, and he was fucking wasted when he wrecked his plane.
When he wrecked his plane, yeah.
Yeah, he forgot to turn on his other fuel tank, and ran himself out of gas over the top of something Bay, as the famous bay by San Francisco.
It's like Santa Monica or something. Or
Monterey Bay.
Monterey Bay, yeah. So John Denver's song here is called "Please, Daddy, Don't Get Drunk on Christmas." Was he singing to himself? Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He must have written that when he was on a Rocky Mountain high.
Yes. For his wifey, Annie. Ooh. But I read somewhere that, or I listened to something that John Denver actually bought the plane and they had modified that fuel thing to put it above the left shoulder for some reason. And I don't know if that had anything to do with it or not, but yeah, I think he was pretty much drunk is what happened. So,
yeah.
So everybody remembers the Crazy Frog, right? Bingus, you remember the Crazy Frog, don't you?
Yeah.
Ring, 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 all that shit. Well, Crazy Frog did a Christmas song.
Don't play it.
I'm not going to play it. It's singing the song "Last Christmas" by Wham. Wham. So
Well,
Crazy
I
Frog.
gave you my heart, but the very next day you threw it away.
Yes.
Yeah.
Last Christmas. That was actually kind of all right. That was all right. Wasn't terrible.
Yeah, wasn't terrible.
Let's see. Cliff Richard had a song he came out with, 21st Century Christmas. Never heard of it. Lady Gaga had a song. Did you know that?
Schizoid man?
Yeah, there you go. Lady Gaga had a song called Christmas Tree in 2008.
Shit.
And she's talking about a Christmas tree as a dick. So, you know, typical Lady Gaga kind of stuff.
That's
Ride the pie.
songs you've been throwing out. I listen to them and they're kind of whatever. Sorry.
Weird Al Yankovic had a song. The Night Santa Went Crazy. So there you go. That's sure to be a winner.
They're all right.
Well, if it was Weird Al, it was probably halfway decent.
Yeah, he did some weird stuff. Yeah.
I didn't mean to kill your vibe.
Hey man, don't bogart my vibe, yo. Number 2, Elmo and Patsy. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. I'm sure you're right, Brandon. They probably have made tens of millions of dollars on that fucking song. Just
Oh God, yes. Ray Stevens, you know, he's got a few of those. He's got fucking the Day the Squirrel Went Berserk.
So, with underwater welding,
then he's got,
you guys were talking about money. Sorry.
Yeah,
It's going to be moist.
Yeah, then he's got Proud to Be an American.
Oh yeah.
Who does?
And then Ray Stevens.
Oh, I'm not sure if I know that one.
I'm proud to be an American.
Oh, that's Lee Greenwood.
Oh, that's Lee Greenwood? My bad.
Yeah. That's all right. That's all right, man. That's okay.
My bad.
Cool.
My mistake. I thought that was Ray Stevens.
Hey, Hemi, are you still there?
Yes.
Should I do underwater welding or should I just fucking aerospace and like build a spaceship?
Here's the question nobody's asked you. Can you even swim?
Huh?
Can you even swim?
What do you mean?
You know, when you go in water and you move your arms and legs and make movement, are you even a swimmer?
Dude, I don't know shit about underwater. I'm like still learning.
Are you a certified diver?
Oh, yeah, I know how to hold my breath for a long time.
Are you a certified diver?
Oh my God, this gets worse.
Don't take that.
Can I interject?
A muff diver.
Hey, fuckers. I'm just kidding.
Hey, the biggest. Can I interject, sir?
Yeah.
I was listening into the previous stream where both Hemi and Rusty Rivers gave you a treasure trove of advice and information on how to pursue your goals in the welding industry. Did any of that stick? Because you're back here today asking the exact same questions.
I'll give you my honest opinion. None of that fucking sticks to my brain.
Well, that's a shame because they gave you a lot of really, really good information and perspective that would help you if you heed their wisdom.
I remember most of the things you said. There is a lot, but yeah.
Okay, pop quiz then. Rusty told you to start off in welding, you should do what kind of work? Starts with an S.
Well, also, I told my teachers, I said, I came here strictly for not underwater, but aerospace welding.
Finish the class
Okay,
first,
that
then
tells me what I
decide.
was wondering.
Yeah, finish your vocation first, then decide the field you're going to go into.
And then
So, in other words, get to class.
yeah. I fucking hate it. Fuck it. But, maybe he had
I would suggest when you're asking these old dogs for advice, you take some notes to refer to later.
Yeah, because if you
No,
ask us the same
yeah.
shit again every day, kind of gets old.
I know what I'm doing. But my dad showed me some stuff. He was in the Navy, and I was like, oh shit, I still have a lot to learn, huh?
Just finish your schooling, man. One foot before the other, Bingus.
You can have the ultimate goal, but you got to do one thing at a time. And right now, you need to focus on getting your general fucking welding certificate, where you
The
can
welding isn't
become a certified fucking welder.
I get my 1, 2, and 3, 5. Like I can go like.
But you got to pass a safety test first.
Right.
Well,
Shop safety first,
the OSHA,
then learn to weld.
The OSHA is 10 hours, right? And then
It's
that's
mostly
nothing.
sitting there watching videos.
Yeah, it's whatever. But you got your 10 hours of OSHA.
You know how I know? Because I've done it.
Yeah, you got your 10 hours of OSHA, then you got to fucking do whatever.
It's not a Bronco.
Yeah.
You feel sufficiently chastised now?
Oh, I wasn't trying to chastise Bingus.
No, I was, though.
I was.
Okay. Carry on.
You've heard what we think you ought to do.
Well, I'm trying as hard as I can.
Yeah.
It takes time, man. You gotta finish the school.
I know I'm not like too far into it.
You want to put the cart in front of the horse, man.
Yeah. I'm trying as hard as I can though. And
Great. That's good.
Great.
If you set your goal, that's what you want to do. It's not our choice. You want to become an aerospace welder. You've got, there's a clearly defined path of certifications you've got to get to become an aerospace welder.
Step 1, finish school.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science.
It is
aerospace welding.
I don't think it's just aerospace, and then eventually I'll become an aerospace engineer, and then.
All right. Well, that's a different career path.
Yeah, there's different engineers are different than welders.
Yeah, and then I have to learn about technology bullshit.
Yep, lots of fucking math, lots of physics. And then you've got your engineering courses, where you apply that math and you apply that physics. Hamster's an engineer.
Don't be an engineer. No one respects
Are you electric
them. Just be a welder.
Yeah, no, I'll stick to my shit.
Yeah.
You can maybe do.
You got to understand.
That for me later.
Bingus, you got to understand. At the community college where you're at right now, they're blowing fucking rainbows up your ass daily, giving you these delusions of grandeur. Fucking keep your head down, focus on the goal, and eventually you'll get there. But you're not going to be able to just jump into it and do whatever the fuck you want. You got to pay your dues. That's the way the world works.
You betcha.
Yeah, I'm focusing on that. It's just you know, I listen to you guys, and it's I go through it with
You listen, but you don't absorb.
No, I go through it with full intention. I'm gonna pass everything that you threw at me.
Yeah, just work on what you're working on right now.
Yeah.
You can, and then when you're done with that, go out and work some. Get somebody else to pay for your certification. Don't ever pay for another cert in your life. And if the place you're working for won't pay for that certification, work somewhere else.
Move on. Yep.
Holy shit.
They want you, so they've got to invest in you too. So, but
I appreciate you guys telling me
now,
that.
Finish school. Your goal should be making the dean's list. That's what your goal should be right now. Finish school, make the dean's list.
Yeah.
Because then you'll be the top percentile of your class, and that'll look good on your resume. Oh, this kid's not an idiot. He's up in the top percent.
Yeah. Remember, they won't have met you yet.
Nope.
That percentile range is...
That's your benefit. But when's school finish? May?
Oh, are you asking me? So
well, you're the one in school, so yeah.
Yeah. So when I finish, I have about 10 months. I have to get my certifications. There's certain certifications when you look at this shit. You have your...
How long is your program?
Dude, I don't even remember my certifications, to be honest. I gotta re-look at it.
Are you drunk?
A little bit.
Call us back when you're, we'll talk to you again about this when you're sober. I'm not going to waste my time on it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you're not at all focused right now.
Now you can talk in the show, and we can talk about whatever, but we're not going to do career planning with you when you're drunk.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying though, and I get faded on the fucking weekends and
try harder.
Another thing you need to think about is, why the fuck are you drunk on Sunday morning?
I know. Yeah.
Because they make beer, that's why. Beer is available.
Hey, they made it. What do you want from me?
I have beer in the fridge, but for some reason my fridge actually stayed open all night, so everything in there is all warm and shit. It's terrible.
Do you get drunk and leave your fridge open?
No, I maybe. I don't know. I just put 2 6-packs in there and closed it and never thought about it again, and I guess it must have stayed open. So.
Oh shit. Yeah.
He had company last night. She left it open.
She left it open. Did she make you breakfast?
Oh, stop it. Oh, how do you know it's she? Oh, stop. Quit it.
Wow. We gave you the benefit of the doubt, but...
Rump Ranger. Here we go. All
right. Have a good day, everyone.
Hey, all right, man.
Take care, Bingus.
Hope you have a...
Hey, we love you.
We'll talk later.
Bingus,
thank you.
We love you, Bingus. We love you, man.
Yes, yes, we do.
I appreciate that. Love you guys too.
No homo, but we're not going to put up with your bullshit either. All right?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Yeah. You guys are great. See you
Have a
later.
good day, brother.
Yeah, we know. We're the best ever. So,
Eva.
is Lethal Weapon a Christmas movie? That's what they're saying here. I
No.
guess it is. Well, at the end, don't they go to the house and their Christmas lights are up and the one guy beats the one guy up? It is Christmas, but not not really a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
But I mean, Die Hard's a Christmas movie. I mean, come on.
No, I say no.
Come to the coast, have a few
Yes.
laughs. Yeah. I mean, it's all in the movie. You can see it. There's Christmas and shit everywhere. It's great. I mean, they blew the Christmas tree up in the elevator scene, right? So, geez. Okay, is Christmas
So if I were to
Vacation a Christmas movie? Is that a Christmas movie?
Yes. Yes,
It
it
is.
is.
Yes.
Is that the one where they stop in East St. Louis, or is that the different one?
I don't think I think that's the first one where they go to Wally World.
Yeah, I think you're right. They have the ante is on top of the car, I believe, when they get to East St. Louis, I think.
Is this your destination, Brendan?
No, this is hopefully Sam's Pistonation, but this guy in the extra keeps backing up, and I don't want to get run into. Okay,
Yep, here he comes.
I think he's done backing. No, he's going forward now. Is he done? All right.
In this list, they have Die Hard 2 as a Christmas movie. Oh man, that's maybe a bit of a stretch. That one. Although it was Christmas when the old lady was coming and all that, but okay, all right. I mean, there's a Christmas Carol. I mean, obviously, right?
Yeah.
You know what was funny about Die Hard 2?
No, I didn't watch the movie.
At the end of Die Hard 1, he had just put himself through hell. He had just put himself through hell to save his wife and his coworkers and be the hero. And just a year later, he and his wife are on the rocks. She's like, I just don't know if you're the right man for me.
Well, I guess they reconnect at the end because he hugs her and kisses her and shit. So,
yep.
And she was a redhead. So stop it.
All right, I'll be back in just a bit. The dog has to pee.
Trading Places, they're calling out as a Christmas movie.
All right.
I don't know. A good flick. I liked it.
No, that's enough.
You've Got Mail. How is that a Christmas movie? I hated those Meg Ryan. Who was it? Tom Hanks. They had a bunch of those same movies, basically the same movie over and over again.
That was Meg Ryan and Billy Crystal.
Well, yeah, Meg was she was in those same kind of movies, right? She was in Sleepless in Seattle. Was that one with Crystal? I don't know. She was in a lot of them, but the one with the angel one, that was the worst fucking movie. I hated that one. I was stuck in Tulsa, Oklahoma, going to a job interview, and they had that on the HBO or whatever. It's like, what the hell was it called? Arms of an Angel or some shit. It's just, God, it was awful. You ever see that one? There's Meg Ryan and Nicolas Cage, where he was the angel.
Sleepless in Seattle, isn't it?
No, this was. Now you're gonna make me look, Hemi. How could you? How could you do this to me? God.
Well, be factual. Be factual.
Cage, Ryan, Angel. Arms of the Angel was the song by what's her face that was in that. Movie is called City of Angels.
Sarah McLaughlin,
City of
Yeah,
Angels.
yeah.
That's Los Angeles.
So the idea here is he's the angel, comes down from heaven, and he gives up his angelhood to be human, so he could be with her. Then she gets run over by a car and dies, and she becomes the angel. So it's just it's sappy shit. It's silly, and I mean it's coming. She's riding her bicycle with her eyes closed and her arms out. You know what's going to happen, right? It's just so ridiculous. Well, I mean, Nicolas Cage is fun. He's always a good time. How about Bridget Jones' Diary? What do you think? Christmas or no?
How about not?
I mean, they show her here, and she's dressed up in Christmas shit. So there's got to be Christmas involved here somewhere.
She's someone's gift.
Back when Renee Zellweger was kind of cute. Now I don't know what the hell she did to her face.
She looks like she's always sucking on a lemon or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Sourpuss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, watch her in the movie called Love in a 45 if you're going to see that. She's looking pretty good now. She was also in that dope smoking movie with Matthew McConaughey, whatever that one was called.
Oh.
Yeah.
You've piqued my interest. What movie is this?
It was the one that was in Austin. God, what the hell was that called? It's a very famous movie. It's like McConaughey's first real movie. That was the all right. Go out and get some dope, man. Let's see. A movie. It's like Dazed and Confused is what it was called. Dazed and Confused.
Yes, that's a classic. Dazed and Confused.
They shot it around Austin and that moon tower scene where
Moon Tower
there. Yeah, the moon tower is actually real. There's a couple of them preserved for history in Austin. Just a couple of them.
What's the purpose of them?
The moon towers were set up all over Austin, so at night people could go out and have things lit. So they were just basically big, huge lights that would light up areas.
I see.
Yeah. So moon towers, like they'd be bright as the moon or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. There's a couple of them still existing down there, but the rest of them are gone. So that movie, that one scene where they're at the tower, that's one of the remaining moon towers. So that was back in the probably early 1900s when they put those up somewhere in there.
It had a fantastic soundtrack, that movie.
Yeah. And Renee Zellweger was in that one too. She was a cheerleader. One of the cheerleaders.
Yes, she was.
Yep.
Unfortunately, she didn't have many lines. She just looked cute.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she really got a career out of her life, though. Holy crap. Done a lot of stuff. All right. Nightmare Before Christmas by what's his face? You know who it is. Tim Burton. Yep.
That's a Christmas movie.
Well, it's obviously a Christmas. Muppet Christmas Carol, of course. That's a Christmas movie.
Oh, the Muppet.
See now, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles for me is a Christmas movie. Even though it's kind of a Thanksgiving movie, but it's sort of a Christmas movie too.
Right.
I like that one. All right, let's see. Let's see.
You've failed to mention one of the big ones.
Well, we're still going up the chart here, so we'll probably get to it. I mean, there's some weird shit in here, like In Bruges here is some movie about hitmen or some shit. I've never heard of that one. Colin Farrell, although Colin Farrell's pretty good actor. Miracle on 34th Street, of course. That's what's her name? Natalie Wood. Before she became a slur.
Go on. Now it's a joke about what floats.
What? Oh God.
Brandon always listen. He always coins that joke whenever he hears Natalie Wood. Come on, Brandon. Has he gone to let the dog pee?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chronicles of Narnia is another one.
That's a Christmas movie?
Apparently, that's what it's saying. Snowy Christmas Treat, based on C.S. Lewis's novel, is indeed a dream world of magic. There's Father Christmas and a White Witch, played by Tilda Swinton, which would be appropriate. She's kind of a pale-ass woman. All right. Scrooged, of course, also a fun one.
Frozen juice?
Home Alone is a Christmas movie.
Home Alone is a
Yes, it
Christmas
is.
movie, yeah. I like Scrooge. I thought Bill Murray did a pretty good job in that one. Let's see, what's next? Batman Returns, they're saying, is a Christmas movie. I don't know about that. Danny DeVito is kind of icky in that one, I thought. Okay, then you got the Charlie Brown Christmases. You got that's, no one could disagree with that. Okay. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. I've never heard of it. Got Val Kilmer in it and Robert Downey Jr. And Michelle Monaghan, who actually is really, she's a nice looking chick. I don't know if you know who she is.
Who is she?
She was in a movie. You ever see the movie The Heartbreak Kid with Ben Affleck, or what the hell is his name? Ben Stiller. Wasn't a huge movie, but she was also in one of the Bourne movies too, I think. So she's cute. I like that. Okay. She has a nice look to her. All right. Edward Scissorhands, they claim, is a Christmas movie.
It kind of is.
Sorta, I guess.
It's one of those ones that happened around Christmas too.
Jeez. I can't believe that's the first movie I took Laura to, one of my girlfriends. It was 1990. Oh my God. Jeez. All righty. Christmas Story.
Did you get lucky?
I didn't get lucky. Yeah. A Christmas Story, 1983.
Oh, that's amazing. I love the Christmas Story. Come on.
You'll shoot your eye out.
You shoot your eye out, kid.
And there's Home Alone. John Hughes did that one. Bad Santa, of course. That's obviously a Christmas movie in Arizona. I mean, what more do you want?
With an alcoholic thief and sex.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he got to bang the one chick, so, hey.
Fuck me, Santa. Fuck me, Santa. Fuck me, Santa.
Something like that, yeah.
And the hooker that he was like, you ain't going to shit right for a week.
God. Yeah. I liked it. I thought that was fun.
I thought
Elf, great. Elf is another movie that I like.
Yeah.
With what's his face? Although I think he kind of got, what's his name? Will Ferrell?
Yeah.
He kind of got painted into a corner. He only does that character now, it seems. Just about everything he's in is the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's, what's her name?
Huge hit.
Oh, yeah. And what's her name was in that? The sister of that other girl.
Okay.
And I won't be able to think of her name. But, all right. Gremlins, they say, is a Christmas movie.
No.
It says, plenty of Christmas presents come with instructions, yet none are as ominous as the following. Never expose to the bright light, never add water, and crucially, never feed after midnight. So, Phoebe Cates is in it. So, hey,
Oh, yeah.
Come on now. Yeah. Number 2, Die Hard.
Yeah, Phoebe Cates. My favorite Phoebe Cates movie was that one with David Bowie. It didn't get a lot of fun. It didn't get a lot of fucking airplay. It wasn't a huge hit or anything. She's at her absolute fucking hot.
Is that Labyrinth?
Labyrinth, yeah.
I think it's Labyrinth. Yep.
Well, it's not because of the movie. It's because of Phoebe Cates.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The movie was fucking, warmed over dog shit. Phoebe Cates, on the other hand, is like, oh.
Well, I mean, we got to see her hooters in Fast Times, so
That's true.
as Judge
Yeah, well,
Reinhold
2
was
for 7 to get one.
jerking
Grab
his
a cat.
chicken in the bathroom. God damn, that was fucking funny. Oh my god. So, anyone want to take a guess at what the number one Christmas movie is according to this website?
Miracle on 34th Street.
It's a
No,
Wonderful
that was a
Life.
little farther down.
Or It's a Wonderful
Yep.
Life. Yeah.
Wonderful Life.
It's
Yep.
a Wonderful Life.
Yep, from 1946. I still have yet to see that. I haven't seen it yet, so I'll have to look for it this year.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's online somewhere. Probably just go look at it.
Oh, yeah, you can probably watch it for free.
Yeah. Let's try worst Christmas movies. And what will be revealed to us? Oh, there's some bad ones.
Going back, you mentioned the movie Gremlins.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys know that Howie Mandel voiced the character Gizmo?
I didn't.
It's Bobby's World.
I don't think I've ever actually seen Gremlins. That's another one.
You haven't missed anything.
I've never seen E.T. either. People give me a hard time about, you haven't seen E.T.? It's like, no, I haven't.
Once again,
Isn't that kind of a Christmas movie, or I don't know.
I don't know.
No, Halloween. They had E.T. at Halloween. Dressed
Are
up
you
like
guys
a ghost.
Are you guys ready to sing?
Oh yeah.
Not really. I'm in a grocery store. I look pretty stupid.
Okay. Anyways, a 1 and a 2 and a 1, 2, 3, 4. Boys, 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 RO. I don't hear any voice coming out of you, RO. Boys, 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 boys,
Moisty.
Jeez.
Moisty boy.
Why, hello there, sirs.
Oh my God, it's MGTOW Outlaw. Oh my
Hey,
God.
guys. Oh my God.
We're just talking about the worst and best Christmas music and stuff, and you're missing all the fun, man.
And you slept in today. That's late. My God.
Man, not up till 1:30. Holy crap.
Oh no. I got up, helped the parents get in the car around 9 o'clock, and then I went for a walk for a few hours and just got back. So I have been up for several hours now, but I have not had anything to eat.
Well, moist.
It is moist.
Like a bundt cake.
It's so moist.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Roger, it's moist. Well, what are you gonna eat, man?
Outlaw.
I don't know. I will get in here shortly and see what we have. But
I had some chicken soup. It was delicious.
Ooh, I had that last night.
And tonight I'm gonna cook some fish. Oh my God.
Ooh, and then I had a grilled cheese last night. So good.
I had about 17 Guinnesses yesterday, so it was good. It was a good day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, wasn't 17. I would be. I'd be dead. Trust me. That'd be way too much.
Nobody questioned you though.
Nobody even gave it a second thought. Oh well, that seems reasonable. Sure, yeah, 17 beers, right?
Okay.
Hey, like I said, not drinking during the week and just having some beers on weekends. It doesn't take very many to get you fired up, if you know what I mean.
All right. You hear that, guys? Not outlaw. Hampshire is now cheap date.
I am a cheap date. Yes. I'm the cheapest date you could even think of. Hey,
Good news for
Mr.
you,
Outlaw.
Brandon.
Mr. Outlaw, look at my new avatar. Brandon did that just for me. I think he's in love.
I like it. That is
It's
so
me.
awesome.
I know. I'm flying an airplane through the arch. Stop.
Oh my god.
So, are you guys ready for the worst Christmas movies?
Waiting with bated breath.
Number 22, Home Alone 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I believe
Critics say Macaulay Culkin's precocious charisma, or as the kids say these days, Riz, is sorely missed in this hollow sequel. Yeah, come on. How could it be good? No, it couldn't.
Yeah, I mean they replaced Macaulay Culkin. How could it be good?
It can't be. It's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a Christmas movie called Unaccompanied Minors. I mean, that sounds like nothing like you would expect at Christmas. Jesus. When a Christmas Eve blizzard shuts down the airport, 5 stranded youths take the opportunity to run wild and have lots of, boink, boink, boink.
Anal sex.
That sounds like a bad porno.
Yeah, but it's a Christmas movie, according to these people. All right.
This is a very unpopular opinion, but I'm going to say probably the worst Christmas movie I've ever seen is Elf.
I like Elf. Damn
really?
it. Yeah.
I just don't like that movie. I don't know what it is.
Maybe it's the Will Ferrell overload because he kind of wigs
Probably.
out. But I mean, you only see it once a year. It's not like it's on every night, so it's tolerable. But as I was saying before, May, when I used to be on the radio, there's only about maybe 15 or 20 Christmas songs that are any good. And if you're playing 24/7 Christmas music, you're going to be playing a lot of shit. So, yuck. Okay, next one is Noel from 2004. It's nearly Christmas in New York City. Rose, Susan Sarandon, is in the hospital with her elderly mother. I'm sure you figured out.
Noel. That's the Asian Christmas song.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good.
Hey, Outlaw.
I like that.
Yes. Yeah.
Outlaw, all I got to say is if you don't like Elf, you need your chestnuts roasted over an open fire. Something wrong with you, bro.
Oh man.
Wow.
Roll out.
No, it is because that is probably the worst Will Ferrell movie I've ever seen.
Elf?
And I don't hate Will Ferrell, but
I do.
There's only so much Will Ferrell in a movie.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you. I just like the movie. I think it's kind of cute. Got Bob Newhart in there. I mean, how could you go wrong with Bob Newhart? Right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, here's one. 4 Christmases. This has got Vince Vaughn, Reese Witherspoon, Robert Duvall, and Jon Favreau. Remember this one?
Are you talking about Johnny Midnight? Are you talking about the Paul McCartney Christmas song? Because
I love Bobby D. Bobby D is the best.
Come at the Simply
Having a wonderful Christmas time.
Oh, I love that song.
That's an awful song. Oh God, it's terrible.
Or Christmas rapping by the
what?
What is it? The
waitresses.
No.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, you guys, come on.
But anyway, this 4 Christmases is kind of a downer of a movie, really. I don't know if you've seen it, but not so good.
I don't remember.
Here's one for you, Mr. Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
It's a movie called I'll Be Home for Christmas with Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Oh my God!
Oh, I think I remember that movie.
He's so cute. Oh my God!
That's the kid from Home Alone, or Home Improvement.
Is it? Estranged from his father, college student Jake Taylor, whatever, is lured home to New York City for Christmas.
He also voiced Simba.
Simba.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he did.
Simba.
Yeah, he voiced Simba in The Lion King.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom, Simba.
Telenya,
That was, what was that black guy's name? I can't think of it. Was it
James Earl Jones.
Yeah.
Yep. He was Darth Vader. Come on, how could you forget him? What's the matter with you?
Yeah.
Santa Claus Conquers the Martians.
Darth Vader.
From 1964. The Martian ruler is upset the children of Mars are lazy. I don't know what that. Pia Zadora was in that though. She was a piece of ass back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
But that was 1964, so that was a long time ago. Okay. Here comes another one nobody's probably ever heard of. The Christmas Candle.
Nope.
Heard of that?
What does it smell like?
Well, it's 19th century England, so it probably smells like poo-poo.
Oh, I thought it was a Gwyneth Paltrow candle.
Mm-hmm. This is a vagina candle, yeah.
Oh, God.
All right. Here's another Vince Vaughn, Fred Claus. I didn't see this one.
Fred Claus.
One of the two Claus brothers, Vince Vaughn, is the troublemaker and polar opposite of the saintly sibling, Paul, whatever his name is. Paul Giamatti. So, not heard of that one too much. Here's one from Dudley Moore. Remember Dudley Moore? He was Arthur.
Oh, yeah.
Comedian. Santa Claus, 1985. Ancient times, a man named Claus.
Movie in his whole career.
How about Trading Spaces? Is it on there? That's a Christmas movie.
It is. Trading Places.
Yeah, Trading Places. That's it.
Yep. You must have been twisting up a fatty because we just read that like 10 minutes ago. So that's all right.
I was in the grocery store.
Blaze up.
Ride Ike and Chaos. Die Hard.
Die Hard.
We already covered that one too, Outlaw.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That is not a Christmas movie, Outlaw.
And Lethal Weapon, they say, is a Christmas movie.
Yeah. Outlaw missed that because he was applying some aloe vera to his sensitive spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was lubing up his. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Here's one from Tyler Perry, A Medea Christmas. Super glue on his butthole. Oh, God.
That Medea movie is actually not that bad, but I don't.
Oh,
but
it's
I don't
horrible.
like Tyler Perry. Yeah, I don't like Tyler Perry, so I've only seen him a couple of times, and I didn't much care for it.
No, I mean, wouldn't that movie with James Caan and what's her face in Misery? That's kind of a Christmas movie. With snow and everything.
Well, I don't like Tyler Perry, so I'm not a fan of any of his movies.
Racist. You know
I've
it.
seen
You know it.
No, the thing with Tyler Perry is he makes the same movie over and over again.
Yeah. It's kind of like Will Ferrell, really. It's the same.
Ferrell?
Yeah.
That's not a Bronco. That's not a Bronco.
That is not a Bronco.
Not a Bronco. So here's one I've never heard of: The Perfect Holiday. I don't know what the hell that is.
That's the one when she goes and leaves you at home. Grinch just had that.
It says Nancy, a divorced mother of three, feels especially lonely during the holidays. Sensing her sadness, she goes to get Daddy.
Shouldn't have nuked her family then.
I guess.
Goes to get Daddy. What?
Here's a movie called Love the Coopers. John Goodman's in it. I mean, it couldn't be too bad, right?
But the Royal Tenenbaums, or isn't that one too?
Is that a Christmas movie?
I don't know. He was in Blues Brothers 2000, and that wasn't that really good of a movie.
No, that sucked.
I mean,
he was also in Roseanne, and that sucked.
Yeah.
But I liked him in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, but he was The Big Lebowski. He was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What was the musical, Johnny? Star Wars Christmas?
Johnny likes show tunes.
Oh God!
But I mean, if you look at the cast here, it's surprising that it was kind of kind of a bomb. Alan Arkin, John Goodman, Ed Helms, and Diane Keaton. I mean, that's pretty heavyweight horsepower for the for the movies. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I admit I like the Santa Claus movies, but I haven't seen 3. I don't think with Tim Allen.
Blues
Every-
Brothers 2. Go ahead.
Every single one of the Frosty the Snowman movies made in the 1970s by Hanna-Barbera suck balls.
Frosty the Snowman. What about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
No, that wasn't made by Hanna-Barbera. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is awesome. With Burl Ives.
Yep.
Ian Blades. It just ain't the same without John Belushi. I mean, John Goodman can't replace John Belushi. I'm sorry. Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi have to be the Blues Brothers for me, or it doesn't work.
And then they had that kid, so you knew they jumped the shark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shark jumping. Yep. Yeah. Number 9, Jingle All the Way with Schwarzenegger. Yeah, get the toy, do it.
I'll be back for Christmas with the toys.
Yeah. I'll bring him in my. What is his fucking car that he has?
My Hummer.
I'll bring it in my Hummer while smoking a cigar. Take it away now. Do it. Let's see here. Schwarzenegger.
Screw your freedoms.
Screw your freedom. Take your shot. Do it.
Screw your Christmas, children. You get no toys until you take your booster.
Screw you, Benny.
Oh man.
So I don't think I've seen.
Did you cover Scrooged?
Yeah, we did.
Bill Murray? We did? Okay.
That's
Sorry,
a
I missed
great
that.
movie.
Yeah, I like that.
Ebenezer Scrooge? That's a great movie.
No,
the one with Bill
Scrooge.
Murray.
Scrooged with Bill Murray.
Oh yeah. Ow. Drop something.
Okay, here's one I've not heard of. A Merry Friggin' Christmas from 2014. Never heard of it. It's got Robin Williams in it. Can't be that bad.
Oh.
Right?
People say Merry Christmas anymore.
Merry Friggin' Christmas. There you go.
All I get is a happy holidays.
Oh, that's because all the anti-Christians, you know.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so let's see who's in this Black Christmas from
I'll tell you,
2006. Yeah, go ahead.
No presents under the tree.
And Hemi, you can appreciate this. Friday after next. Oh, these guys don't know about that movie.
I don't watch that stuff.
It's a stoner
Hey,
movie.
Hamster.
Yo.
Hamster, can you see if Burt Reynolds ever was in a Christmas movie?
I certainly can.
Mr. Hemi, that's a literal stoner movie about Santa Claus robbing the hood.
It's cultural appropriation to watch that movie, Outlaw.
Oh my gosh. Why, you don't like Ice Cube? It's a great movie.
Only in my Long Island iced tea.
That's Father Saunders' drink.
Oh man,
dude,
I got that one. That's fucking bad, Hemi. Slap yourself.
He got sloshed last night, bro.
You guys didn't catch the iced tea reference?
I did not.
They're slow today. They're slow. It's a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Burt Reynolds was in a movie called Rent-A-Cop, where he played Santa Claus.
There you go, Outlaw. There's your favorite Christmas movie.
I'll be damned.
You betcha. And he sang Frosty the Snowman for some movie. So there you go. There's the Burt Reynolds. Right. Anyway, it's Black Christmas, a gratuitous remake of the '74 slasher film Black Christmas. Pumps out gore and blood with zero creativity, humor, or visual flair. But Lacey Chabert is in there. I mean, she's, hey. Yeah. Yeah. Number 6, American Carol. Never heard of it.
What is that Christmas movie with Bo and Luke Duke driving the truck?
Shit, I don't know.
Oh, what is that?
The Dukes of Hazzard go to the North Pole.
It's the two guys from the Dukes of Hazzard, but they're not Bo and Luke in it. It's another movie type altogether. I can't remember what it's called, but they drive an 18-wheeler and they got to get home for Christmas before it snows or something. I can't remember what it's called.
It wasn't the Dukes of Hazzard though.
Let me go look this up. Hold on. Let me look this up. It's Christmas comes something. Christmas comes to something.
Here's one from Steve Martin. Mixed Nuts.
I've seen that. Or have I?
I don't know. I don't think I've seen it. Mixed Nuts. It's about a self-deletion prevention hotline over Christmas, I guess. Okay.
I would have thought that our squirrel would have and hamster would have lots of, familiarity with the nuts.
Mm-hmm.
The movie is called Christmas Comes to Willow Creek.
I see.
Afraid I missed that one.
Yep.
But are you watching that on the free movie channel? Is that where you're getting these? I don't even know, do TV networks even broadcast Christmas shit stuff anymore? I don't know. I don't know what the hell's on the TV. They're like the big ones. I have no idea. I don't watch them, so I don't know what they're doing.
Brother. I don't have cable anymore.
I don't have nothing. My antenna doesn't even work anymore. So.
Oh no.
I mean, there's more than enough garbage on the internet that you don't really need extra garbage.
Yes.
All right, number 4, Surviving Christmas from 2004. This is James Gandolfini. Tony Soprano is in this one. With Ben Affleck and Christina Applegate.
Christina Applegate, she was pretty hot at one time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
In the 90s.
Yeah.
In the 90s, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She's still not bad looking, but I mean, obviously she's older, right? She's in her 50s probably.
Yeah.
But I saw this one. It was interesting because Christina did look really nice. And it was freaking Tony Soprano. It's like, he must have signed the contract for this before The Sopranos blew up or something. Because I don't know how we wound up in this dog. Wasn't good.
Red Pill Rhino's in the chat.
Did you cover Outlaw's favorite, the Nutcracker?
Nutcracker?
JR. What's up,
Nutcracker?
The sweet Nutcracker?
Number 3, Deck the Halls, which is kind of a dumb movie, but I've seen it.
Oh yeah,
with Danny DeVito, Matthew Broderick, Kristen Chenoweth, and Kristen Davis. Oh my God.
Matthew Broderick's okay. I haven't seen him in anything in a long time.
Yeah, this is where they lit up the house so bright you could see it from space or some shit, wasn't it? Or some crazy crap.
That's the Griswolds.
Yeah, I was going to say that's Christmas Vacation.
Well, it's a similar theme in this one. Deck the Halls. They want to have the biggest, brightest.
Reuse that gag. Reuse the gag.
And then they're stealing electricity from each other. It's kind of goofy. But I mean, it is Danny DeVito, so I mean, he's funny.
How much did that sofa set you back, Clark? That's some fried
Danny
pussy.
DeVito was the best fucking Batman villain ever.
Penguin.
Danny DeVito.
Number 2, Christmas with the Cranks.
Oh,
Shitter is full, Clark.
Oh, I hate that movie. I seen that at my brother's house with his family once, and I couldn't stand that movie.
It's Tim Allen, Jamie Lee Curtis, Dan Aykroyd, and M. Emmett Walsh.
I like Tim Allen.
Not seen it.
I like Tim Allen, but Christmas movies is not his thing.
Well, he did the Santa Claus. I thought those were cute. Where they get the sled and all that. I thought that was kind of fun. Oh, shut the hell up. Okay, so with a 0% Rotten Tomatoes score, The number one movie, The Nutcracker from 2010. With Nathan Lane, Ellie Fanning, John Turturro, Francis de la Tour, whoever those people are. Never heard of it. Never freaking heard of it.
They're probably ballet people. or something.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, there's even more lists. The listicles just keep on coming. My God, everywhere you look.
You couldn't hear a dump truck driving through a nitroglycerin plant. Chocolate.
I mean, there's some of these movies you just never heard of. You can't really have an opinion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like here's one, Wind Chill. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of
Rotten Tomatoes score 31, so that's not terrible. But they don't look very happy in the picture, so maybe they're not having a good time making the movie. Oh, with the
Prancer. You never covered Prancer.
Wow, Hampshire.
What? What did
You
I
never
do?
covered Prancer.
Prancer and Dancer and Donner and Blitzen.
Oh, that was a movie, Prancer.
Was it? I've never seen it.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Oh.
Well, let's go down the list here and see if we can find some unusual ones that we can all say, oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, here's one people forgot about. 8 Crazy Nights with Adam Sandler.
Uh-huh. That's a Hanukkah movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it? Well, wait, close enough, right? Christmas.
It's not bad, but it's
Jewish Christmas. You know, the Hanukkah's right now. Yeah.
I like it.
Okay, you get like 8 presents though, man. That's cool. You know, I always wanted to be Jewish. Light the candles.
Yeah. Oh, you know what else you can use that dreidel for?
What's that?
Oh, a butt plug.
Oh God.
Everything is all about butt plugs and shit with Brandon. I know.
Dreidel. I made it out of clay. Dreidel. I put it in my butt. It's gay.
Oh God.
Number 36, Ernest Saves Christmas from 1988.
Ernest P. Worrell.
Yep.
That's right up your alley there, Mr. Outlaw. That's that sounds like Alabama fun there.
Oh yeah, I've got the whole Ernest P. Worrell collection, man. I had all of his commercials on DVD and Ernest Goes to Camp, all those movies. Wasn't a big fan of the movies though, but I like that guy, Jim Varney. The movies kind of sucked, but
here's one that slipped past the radar on most of us: A Christmas Prince, The Royal Wedding. That's
fuck that shit.
That sounds exciting. Man, I can't wait to dig that one up on YouTube. Holy shit.
we just fuck that shit. Oh man! But
here's some movie called Daddy's Home 2. Never fucking heard of it.
Don't you want to see Kate Middleton in a Christmas outfit?
Daddy's home.
Yeah, but she's not in the movie. It's some
Kimmy
other
just
chick.
totally blew me off. Like I didn't just say anything.
I heard what you said. All right.
Yeah.
Here's one from. Okay. This is A Bad Mom's Christmas from 2017. Another one that just blew right past our radar.
Yep. Don't even know
who's in Bad Mom's Christmas?
A Bad Mom's Christmas.
Bad Mom's Christmas. Oh no.
It looks like it's got a couple of those blonde comedian type chicks in there.
Oh,
who it is.
The Amy's? One of the Amy's?
Could be, yeah. Could be.
Oh, fuck.
I can't click on it because will it give me a link? No, there's no link. So it's the Chicago Tribune. You know, they can't afford links in Chicago. The taxes are too high.
Red Pill Rhino, you need some Sprite. Know what I mean, Vern?
Hey, Vern.
Hey, Vern.
Hey, Vern. Hey, Vern. I bet you'd like to drink the smooth taste of Miller Yeller. That's a great drink. That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. No, that
was a Billy Bob Thornton along with
Bob
Ernest. Yeah. All right.
I mixed them together. Oh my God.
Here's another one that just blew right by your radar, guys. I'm sure you want to go dig this one up as you're, thinking about your Christmas holiday.
Yeah.
A movie called P2 from 2007.
P2.
No fucking idea. It doesn't even give you any details. It just has the picture. I mean, what is the Tribune doing in Chicago? Can't they put a little note or something? God.
I don't know.
Now this one's got Paul Rudd in it. I
China
like
buffet.
him. Ooh. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Paul Rudd is in a movie called All Is Bright from 2013.
Paul Rudd, yeah.
Never heard of it.
Mm-mm.
Here's one, All I Want for Christmas from 1991.
Oh, God.
It's got some kids in it, so I must be.
I'm sorry. You guys can rag on me all you. I don't like that song at all.
All I Want for Christmas is You?
If I could find every copy of that song on CD and burn them all, I would do it because I hate that fucking song.
Wouldn't matter. It's all over the internet.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Hey, have a little sympathy for the guy who used to have to play that fucking song 3 times a shift.
Oh, I do.
Oh my God!
And I don't know how you kept your sanity playing that because.
Well, I didn't. Oh God! You want to hear a quick radio story, guys? I'm sure you do.
Yes, I do.
So there's one station I was working at, the same station, that on Thanksgiving they'd start playing one Christmas tune an hour, and then it would slowly build up till the week before Christmas. It was 24/7 Christmas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the program director came up with this brilliant idea. He wanted to, and it was kind of a cool idea, right? And that is to do like a Secret Santa thing where somebody would nominate someone, hey, this person's having a hard time, whatever. And the radio station would tell their story and then give them, furniture or whatever, right? Whatever they needed, kind of thing. So it was kind of cute, kind of neat. However, the implementation, this guy would get on and he'd go on for fucking 5, 6, it's supposed to be 30 seconds or 45 seconds. He tells the story, their son died or whatever, blah, 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 right? It would go on for 5 or 6 or 7 minutes of this weepy fucking bullshit. You literally wanted to fucking suck on a shotgun. But after this, it would be like once every hour. It's like, oh my God.
Oh God.
However, he was smarter than the hamster because women just fucking love that shit. It's like a little mini soap opera. They just got off on it. They were getting damp, man. It was, oh my God. It's so nice for helping this people.
Hey, real quick, somebody, did Tom Likas ever do any Christmas episodes?
I have no idea.
I'm trying to remember if he did Christmas call-ins and.
This might be the first time in history that men are sitting around talking about shitty Christmas movies. Could be the first time ever. We're pioneers. That's what we are.
It almost makes me want to think of a Christmas squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
Outlaw?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a Christmas squirrel?
Can't say that I have.
Hey, Rhino, have you ever seen a Christmas squirrel? He's not going to answer. He's not on the panel, guys.
Yeah. Well, what we need to do, Brandon, is you got to pull out your little magic drawing thing there and make everybody a Christmas character. That would be so much fun. You get a Christmas hamster and a Christmas outlaw, and a Christmas pig and a Christmas Grinch. Well, Grinch is already kind of Christmas.
Well, what would I be? A squirrel or?
You could be a squirrel. Yeah, you could be a squirrel.
Yeah, I'll be a squirrel.
Hey, I saw somebody made you a freaking avatar that was a squirrel. So I don't know who that was, but that was Red Pill Rhino. That's who it was.
That's
right.
Yeah, the guy in the, yeah.
And I think what he was trying to do is put that up there for hamster bait, because he was saying, "Hey, look at what I could do. I can make you this into you, Mr. Hamster, if you just show up on my streams once in a while." All right. Here's Queen Latifah in A Perfect Holiday.
No,
2007.
She's
never
insufferable. Can't stand her.
She was good in Chicago. She played the prison guard or whatever. I thought that was she did a real good job. Okay, so the Chicago Tribune is calling Rocky V a Christmas movie. Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't know. I've never seen it.
I don't.
One
I've
knows
only
that
seen it, but I don't remember it. You know.
Everyone knows that Rocky 3 is the best. Stop it. He fights.
Here's Adam Sandler's movie, 8 Crazy Nights. There you go.
Yep.
And here's a movie I remember, Jack Frost, from 1998.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
Brandon, what?
Brandon Saves Christmas. What?
You're breaking up, Brandon.
I said Jack Frost was horrible.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen it.
It was a pretty dumb movie. I'm not
Did
gonna
that
lie.
have what's his name in there? That was usually used to be funny, but now he was more serious at the time. Can't think of his name. I think I'm actually right. What the hell? Michael Keaton, maybe. Wasn't that him?
Yeah, who was that guy? I can't remember.
Well, if they're not even going to give us any details on these, I'm going to go to a different place because this is just ridiculous.
Rocky 4 is the best and best soundtrack. I mean, I liked Rocky 4. It wasn't bad, but I don't know. Rocky 3 to me was better. I think it's always been the best one, personally.
You don't even know how many times I played Eye of the Tiger on the radio. You don't even want to know.
Now, the first two are good, too, because, you know, he battles Apollo Creed, loses, and then has to go back and beat him again, but
I liked the first one. I thought the first one was just original and new, and it was fun.
The original, yeah. I got a plan to be a boxer, you know.
Hey, Adrian, you know.
I go down to the gym and I get the shit beat out of me, you know.
Oh, did you know Lindsay Lohan had a movie called Falling for Christmas?
Mm-mm.
I didn't either.
I did not.
And here's something. I guess this is Julia Roberts' daughter or Eric Roberts' daughter. It's called Holiday with Emma Roberts. I have no idea.
Yeah, results. That is true. You can't win, Rocky. Such a believer in Rocky's dreams.
Yay,
you're a bum, Rocky.
Yeah, you're a bum, Rocky.
All he needed was Mickey to train him and his boxer pals. I don't know. The fourth one was the Russian guy, wasn't it? Ivan Drago.
You mean Dolph Lundgren?
Was that the fourth one?
I'm
Dolph
trying to
Lundgren.
remember. The fourth one was the Russian dude, wasn't he? If he dies, he dies.
Oh, for crying out loud! Well, why are they stopping me here?
And then the fifth one was the guy that, what was his name? Tommy Gunn? What was that guy's name? Was it Tommy Gunn? The guy that he fought like when he was starting to get old and couldn't fight anymore?
I don't know.
Remember, man. I just don't remember.
I only watched the first one and parts of the third one.
And then
it you know, when they get that many sequels, just like your Fast and Furious movies, they just suck ass.
Yeah.
True.
How many Fast and Furious movies have they had? They've had like 15 of them or something.
They're up to 10. They're up to 9 or 10 right now, and they've got like a spinoff or two with Hobbs and Shaw.
Okay. I have a new list. Do you want to hear some of these brilliant movies?
Of course.
I do.
Kirk Cameron's Saving Christmas. his annual Christmas party faltering thanks to his cynical brother-in-law. Kirk Cameron attempts to save the day by showing him that Jesus Christ remains a crucial component of the over-commercialized holiday season.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Okay. I'm sure that's a laugh.
A laugh a bit, yeah.
Oh, here's another movie that
A
people
yuck fest,
forget
yeah,
about.
yeah.
So everybody knows A Christmas Story with Ralphie. Did you know there was a second one? There was originally a second one.
Was it called A New Year's Story?
No, he was a little bit older, and he worked at the mall. Hold on, let me look this up. So what the title of it was.
I still
think
haven't
it's
seen A
actually-
Christmas Story. So
That's actually fairly recent, the second one.
Yeah.
Is it?
The dad, yeah, because the dad's dead and stuff.
A Christmas Story 2, I think it is. Yeah, it is. 2012.
Yeah, they redid it. They're all grown up now.
Yep, 2012.
did he eventually shoot his eye out, or what happened? That was what, a 30-year gap, or what? How many years is that? Like
It's
30
been
years.
so long since I've seen it.
Yeah.
I don't right offhand remember.
Yeah, it came out in like the early 90s, and then they did it again in the 12. So,
Yeah.
Christmas Story came out in '83, Brandon.
The dad had
83?
died. Yeah, the dad
83.
had died, but the Bumpkus dogs were still alive. Go figure.
Now, here's a movie that's going to be on everyone's holiday list to watch with the family. This one is called the Star Wars Holiday Special
Oh, of
from
course.
1978.
Oh God!
yeah, that was
Of course.
awful. I saw it live. It was terrible.
It says Chewbacca and Han Solo try to get to the Wookiee homeworld of Kashyyyk to celebrate Life Day, but are impeded by an Imperial blockade. Oh my God!
Oh God.
They had Carrie Fisher singing in there.
Oh.
Really?
How many parsecs is Kashyyyk away?
I don't know. But the Imperial
movie.
Darth Vaders were in the way, so yeah.
See, the only reason that I like the Blues Brothers, even though it is a musical, they had some good music in that movie.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
But that's about the only musical I can stand, because otherwise, miss me with that.
Well, you know, Dan Aykroyd, at least he used to have a weekend blues show.
Yeah.
He pretended, well, he was playing the character of the blues guy and playing blues music. I mean, he's deep into it. I mean, he's really, he's like way down deep in those old blues songs. So pretty interesting if you like that. Oh, he's balls deep. Yeah, he's balls deep. Number 3 on your watching list, get it ready for the kids. Santa with Muscles.
What the fuck?
Tim Elgato's favorite movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A heartless millionaire believes he is Santa Claus after an accident renders him amnesiac. Guess who stars in this one? Any ideas?
No idea.
Joe Piscopo.
Nope. Think
I
bigger
know.
and more
That's a great
wrestling
guess.
like. Yeah.
Joe Piscopo. What a guess.
Out of nowhere, Joe Piscopo. Yeah. No, it stars Hulk Hogan.
Oh, that's right, brother. Merry Christmas, brother.
And on some of these, they even say what it grossed. It grossed $220,000.
Wow.
Wow. What a bomb.
Not a big hit there, but it probably would be fun just for the hell of it. Something different.
Hulk Hogan Saves Christmas would have been a more entertaining movie.
That would have been. Yeah. Okay,
I'm
here's
gonna
Stallone
wrestle.
4, Taking Back the House. Yeah.
I'm gonna wrestle Satan, brother.
Look Who's Talking Now from 1993.
Goodness.
Oh,
Kirstie Alley and John Travolta.
Yep.
Oh my God, that was such a dumb movie. So good they made a second one. I think there's 2 of them.
Look Who's Talking Now is the
3.
Is the sequel.
The sequel, yeah.
2 or 3.
Yeah.
Look Who's Talking 2 was another one they did, and Look Who's Talking or whatever, yeah. But hey,
I like
Travolta
Kirstie
made
Alley.
money, so whatever. Right.
I like Kirstie Alley, but I'm not a fan of that.
There's lots of her to love.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, here's one that bypassed my memory. Turbulence.
Ooh.
After a shootout on a flight transporting prisoners. Ooh, sounds like Con Air, doesn't it? A flight attendant must outwit a smooth-talking serial killer and land the plane herself. There you go.
At Christmas.
At Christmas, yes. It's got Ray Liotta in it and Lauren Holly, who is cute. She was in Dumb and Dumber.
I think so.
Let's see, we already talked about Deck the Halls. Talked about these. Yeah, Jack Frost was Michael Keaton. I thought so. Yeah. And Kelly Preston, who was a fantastic piece of ass in her day. Ooh.
In her day, that's true.
Whew. Whoa. She was smoking. Let's see. We already talked about some of these. Okay, A Bad Mom's Christmas had Kristen Bell, Mila Kunis, some other people. So it was they both starred in Forgetting Sarah Marshall, right? So I guess they liked each other. They did another movie.
Another fucking shitty movie.
Hey, I like that one. Damn it. Okay, so this one did pretty well.
You probably like The English Patient, too.
Oh, God, I hated that fucking movie. Oh, that was terrible. That was just awful. Oh, God.
It was fucking torture, but I went and saw it to get laid.
I took a chick to it, yeah.
It better been good.
I didn't even get laid. I mean, it was so awful, that movie. And it won like every damn award, for God's sake. It's like, Jesus.
It was fucking horrible.
Yeah, it was bad. So this one might not be too bad. The Nutcracker and the Four Realms from 2018.
Which is basically the Nutcracker.
Yeah, 54 million, so a lot of people saw it anyway. A young girl is transported into a magical world of gingerbread soldiers and an army of mice. So there you go.
Which is basically the Nutcracker.
Keira Knightley is in it, Morgan Freeman, and Helen Mirren. So pretty big names.
I have 2 daughters and 2 ex-wives, and all of them love the ballet, especially the second ex-wife. That's understandable. But every fucking year, Nutcracker, Nutcracker, we gotta go. You gotta fucking get dressed up.
Ugh. Yeah, as if we don't hear that music all the fucking time. Bad Santa 2. Did you know they made a Bad Santa 2?
No, I did not.
They did. With Billy Bob Thornton, Kathy Bates, Tony Cox, and Christina Hendricks. Fueled by cheap whiskey, greed, and hatred, Willie teams up once again with his sidekick, Marcus, to knock off a Chicago charity on Christmas Eve. So there you go. I did not know that they made a Bad Santa 2. It only picked up 17 million, so not a lot of people not a lot of money.
Didn't know about it.
Apparently not, yeah. Santa Claus 2, $140 million. Wow. Tim Allen again. Ernest Saves Christmas picked up 28 million. And 25, Fred Claus with what's his face? Vince Vaughn. Who I like. I think he does a good job. Oh, and Elizabeth Banks, the feminazi, is in this one. Okay.
Oh, good. Hey, I have a question about a subject called Love's Truck Stop on I-70. Is there a Love's Truck Stop on I-70 in Indiana?
Well, we can find that out, Brandon. Oh, boy. Are you going to Indianapolis again?
No, I'm going to Columbus again.
Oh, okay, over there. Yeah. Okay. Well, will the map come up? That'd be. Go ahead.
Since everybody's here, we could play What's in Brandon's Rear.
We could. There is a Love's Travel stop, but it's south of Terre Haute.
Oh, that's no good. It's got to be on I-70.
Yep. So there is one on I-70 closer to Indianapolis.
Yeah, it's going to be fucking packed. I don't think I've got the time. I don't think I have. Maybe I do. What's the mile marker?
Let me look. Let's see. Where's the exit? It will not give me the full map. I don't know what the. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Well, it's exit 59. 59.
59. I can't make it. Woof woof.
Woof woof. Yep. So that's the only. Yeah, you have to get off the interstate. So if at Terre Haute, so I don't know what to tell you there.
Just go to a different fucking place and pay for a shower instead of getting it for free.
There's a bunch of Petros right in that area.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like at exit, well, a lot closer. Where's the exit? Why isn't it? Yeah, son of a bitch.
If it's Terre Haute, it's like Terre Haute or whatever the fuck however you say it. It's close.
Yeah, so there's an exit. It's probably 20 miles. I would guess probably 20.
Because right now I'm coming up on Effingham, Illinois, where I know there's a Love's, but I've still got 2 hours left, or an hour actually, because I don't ever try and drive into that last hour.
Yeah.
Effingham?
Yep.
Effingham.
Senior Trueblood, I would like to try the Effingham.
So, why isn't it not letting me get the whole map here? What the fuck?
Probably.
It's making me angry.
It's probably some type of retribution for flying through historical landmarks.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Search this area. Sometimes that comes up. Sometimes it don't. Ah, jeez. Let's travel style. Oops. Yes, there is one right on the other side of Effingham, which is like halfway to Terre Haute. Yep. Let's see if I can. Okay, so exit 23, there's pilots and what the hell do we have here?
That's where I'll wind up going.
Yeah, it's a pilot, there's a Petro.
There better be fucking crash.
All right, well, it's not queer. It's not gay. What the fuck am I hauling today? It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? All right, boys.
A dreidel.
It is Hanukkah, so possibly. I'm not telling, and Sam can't talk. So, anyways, we're going to go with Doggy first, and send the car, And then the rodent. Squeak, squeak.
Squeak.
Okay. So, doggy, you're up.
Question: Do people eat it?
Yes.
Is it ice cream?
No.
Vroom vroom.
Is it
Car.
was it refrigerated?
No.
You're hauling fruitcakes.
No, I am not. All right, time for the rodent.
Brandon, is what you're hauling in your ass, is it a prepared food product or is it something to be prepared?
I can't answer that with a yes or a no.
Okay. Is it a prepared food product?
No.
Okay. That still can mean a lot of different things. Hey, Brandon, do you have a truckload of pasta?
No. All right, back to the doggy. Woof, woof.
Is it in cans?
Yes.
Are you carrying beans?
No.
Ah,
Beans, the wonderful fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. So let's feed Riggs beans for every meal. All right, now for the car. Meep, meep. Dodgy boy.
He's
he just dropped out.
Oh, he was mad. He evaporated.
Okay, then I will take Hemi's turn for him while he's here. Is it used in construction? No. Is it Tupperware? No. Okay.
Nice.
You're up there, rodent.
So we have something that's in cans that is not necessarily prepared, and it's not pasta, and it's not beans. Hey, Brandon, is the material in the cans some sort of a vegetable product?
I don't really know what it's made out of.
So it could be like a mixed ingredient type deal, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Brandon, are you hauling cans of soup?
No.
Damn it.
All right. Now it's time for the doggy again.
Hey, Hemi is back if you want to give him a turn.
Oh,
I'm back.
Hemi's in. Okay, we'll go. Hemi, your turn.
Okay. Is it? I don't know if somebody said this when I was away. Is it a liquid?
No.
No. You're hauling flour.
No.
Damn it.
Okay, back to the doggy.
Are these canned goods destined for retail sale?
Yes.
Is it No, hamster gets that. Is it canned jalapenos?
No.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Roden, sir.
Okay. So we've got cans of stuff. And we know it's not beans or jalapenos or soup. Hey, Brandon, would you mix these cans of things with other stuff to make a final meal?
Yes.
Mix it. You would. You would mix it. All right. Brandon, are you hauling cans of tomatoes?
No.
Oh. We're getting closer, though. We're getting closer.
All right. Hemi Force Speed, you're up, and then I will give a hint.
Is it a fruit?
No.
No, not fruit. Okay. Uh, cans of cans. Oh, you're hauling cans of cranberry sauce.
No, I am not. All right.
Damn it.
Here's the hint. You mix it with a universal solvent. You mix it with a universal solvent.
Okay, my turn.
Yep, your turn.
Okay. Are these? Is this product for a niche consumer market, in your opinion?
In my opinion, yes.
Yes.
And no. I don't believe they give a fuck what else you eat.
Taking a stab in the dark, are these cans of protein powder?
Yes, they are.
Hey.
Hey,
That's
look at
what
that.
That's what we had last week. What?
Yeah, it is exactly what we had last week.
Same supplier?
Same supplier, same distributor.
Sounds
It's
like
almost
they like what you do with their protein. Maybe
Yes.
when you added that zinc, their sales went
That's
up.
right. I deliver quality protein to Columbus, Ohio. The greater Columbus area loves my protein.
Hey, you didn't sing the song.
Well, I didn't get a chance because the joke started. And it's
Okay.
not queer, it's not gay. That little puppy knew what to say. Woof, woof.
Protein powder. Mixed with the
Zinc
universal
fortified in zinc.
It may be fortified
I-
with zinc.
I happen to remember from my high school chemistry that water is the universal solvent.
That is correct, RO.
The only solvent you
Hydrogen monoxide. Yeah.
I bet you Outlaw's busy watching that Burt Reynolds movie.
Probably.
The Burt Reynolds movie I haven't seen. Well, bless my heart.
He's He's tuned into the Hallmark Channel watching a single mom Christmas.
Yeah, there you go. That's what he's doing. Hallmark Channel has Christmas in July, so if all the women want to get all weepy and sappy and shit, they can do that right at in July even. So great.
July even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my mother
True
used to
Blood,
love
you
that
found
shit. Just crazy. Sorry, go ahead.
I was asking True Blood if he
I don't.
found a dentist for Sam yet.
No, I've been feeding Sam bones. We've been trying to use the natural way to get them to fall out by having him freaking bite into hard things.
Well, have you tried wiggling the baby teeth canines to see if they're loose and could be yanked out?
No, I have not. They're very sharp, and I don't want to be bitten.
Understandable.
I'm hoping that if I eat enough steak and give, it'll solve itself. In case you didn't know, a hamster. My dog has double canines. He still has his baby canines.
I see.
Apparently, the longer you leave that, the more problems it'll become.
Yeah, well, he's going to get it taken care of at Christmas time, if nothing else. That'll
That's
be
good.
his present from me.
The gift of dentistry.
Yep. The gift of oral hygiene.
This is not the gift of oral.
I wouldn't give him the gift of oral. Sick fuck.
Oh God.
So, hamster, are you doing anything for Christmas?
No. Doing the least possible that I can. I'm not going anywhere. Probably do some, Zoom calls and shit with the daughter. But yeah, they shut the plant down, so I basically just sleep. That's all I do. Cook a little
That's not a bad
turkey
way
or
to
something,
spend
and
Christmas.
just to sleep. Because why not?
I think it sounds like a great idea.
Probably clean the house, maybe.
I doubt it.
Get all these beer cans out here.
You should make gingerbread cookies.
Gingerbread cookies, yes. Or I could get a shitty bottle of whiskey and just enjoy ginger beer cocktails. But those are good. Have a hot toddy, whatever the hell that is. Try it, I guess. Irish up the coffee.
Have you guys ever had hot chocolate with peppermint schnapps in it?
I don't think I have.
No.
That's my favorite cold weather fucking alcoholic drink.
Yeah, I could see that. Sure. That would be pretty tasty, I think.
And it's surprisingly awful if you substitute cinnamon schnapps.
Yeah.
What do you get when you combine butterscotch schnapps with Bailey's Irish cream?
Hangover?
That may be true, but the name of the drink is called a butterfucker.
A butterfucker? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never heard of that, sir. That's a new one. Let me see if I can find that online here. The butterfucker. Okay. Jesus. My typing is not getting any better. All right. Festive cocktails to make all season long. They have a Santa Clausmopolitan.
Oh, my.
What the hell is that? Let's see what it is. Looks like it's cranberry juice, and let's see here. Vodka, cranberry juice, triple sec, and lime juice. There you go. Pretty easy. Might be kind of tasty, cranberries. Let's see. Mrs. Claus cocktail. We all want one of those. I'm not seeing the butterfucker, though. I mean, maybe that's a drink you need to invent.
Is the Mrs. Claus cocktail a Bloody Mary with a peppermint stick in it?
No, it's a Bloody Mary with a tampon in it. So it's perfect for that time of the year. So
even better. That time of the year, that time of the month.
So it says here what you need is raspberry flavored White Claw.
White Claw. It's got to be good.
Hey,
I don't know why you
search.
Yeah.
Search for buttery nipple. That's the other popular name.
The buttery nipple. Oh my God. Let's see here. Oh, buttery nipple. Jesus. Okay. Buttery nipple shot recipe. It's a shot, apparently. Okay, so let's see what it says here. Slippery nipple is another name for it.
Yeah, baby.
So it says a slippery nipple is sambuca, grenadine, and Irish cream liquor. Buttery nipple adds butterscotch schnapps. Yeah. Which are usually made by mixing brown sugar and butter with a base spirit. The most common brand on the shelves is De Kuyper's butter shots. Okay, so they're doing like a on this one they're splitting it so it like floats on the other one for your shot. So yeah, there you go. The butterfucker. Whatever you said. Oh God. What's the verdict, boys, on eggnog? You guys nog guys or not?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Chicken milk. Chicken milk.
Chicken milk? All right.
Do you know what the French translation for eggnog is?
I do not.
Lait poule. Lait means milk and poule means chicken. Chicken milk.
Chicken milk. Yum. So here's a boozy hot chocolate one. Need melted chocolate for the rim, chocolate shavings, 1 pint vanilla ice cream, 2 cups hot chocolate, half cup of Bailey's, and whipped cream. Boy, that is kind of
That sounds good.
yeah. And I don't think you'd want to get ripped on it, but yeah, I think it'd be all right.
Yeah, but if you want diabetes in a cup, there you go.
That'd be it. That'd be it. So there's a Scrooge sour recipe.
Oh,
Says
for Grinch.
yeah. So this is for you, Grinchy. Let's see here. Oh no, you're out of free articles. Are you fucking kidding me? Delish is asking me to pay? Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, that's a big old fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. It's
I
Christmas.
just found a drink called a $3 hooker.
Ooh, that sounds like a combo for Christmas. What are you drinking?
It has
A $3 hooker. Yeah.
Irish cream, spiced rum, and peppermint liqueur.
Mm. Here's a Christmas punch. It's rum, cranberry.
I'll give you a Christmas punch.
Ooh. Rum, cranberry, tart, cherry juice, ginger ale, simple syrup, fresh ginger, allspice, and nutmeg. Sounds good. I could do that.
Where's the booze?
The rum.
Oh, the rum.
Rum-ba-dum-bum. Oh,
Why is the rum gone?
They have a Guinness beer now with 0 alcohol.
It's not beer.
No, it's just Guinness flavored water. Yeah. All right. Here's a hot buttered rum. You'd have one of those. Ice cream, butter, sugar, spices. Where's the booze? It's got to be rum, probably. Naughty or nice. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Boozy hot chocolate. They recommend aged spirits like rum or Añejo tequila. Do.
Do.
Here's one from
I bet that got
Scandinavia.
Sam's attention.
Yeah. This one's called Glog. Glogg. The O with umlauts. So you know it's from Scandinavia. Oh yeah.
Glug.
Says, try Scandinavia's answer to mulled wine with this warming big batch drink. Dried figs and raisins, red wine, port, vodka, light brown sugar, oranges, and holiday spices. Yeah. There's your Irish coffee. Pretty standard.
Check out this drink. It's called Glen Twain. It's from Ukraine. Glen Twain.
Yeah. Glen Twain, yeah. Popular hot beverage.
It's fucking
from
delicious.
Ukraine. Yeah, looks good.
It's basically spiced wine, but it's really good.
Yeah. Okay, so here is a Bring Me Back Something French is the name of the drink. And it's got absinthe in it. So there, that's all you need to know. The Frenchies with their absinthe.
All right.
Oh, here's an easy one. It's called a cranberry ginger mimosa. Top champagne with cranberry juice, ginger beer, and sugared cranberries. Easy. No problem.
Yeah.
Sounds like a chick drink.
It is a chick drink. That's what the chicks drink at their brunches. Tom and Jerry. There you go. The batter comes from eggs, dark rum, vanilla extract, boiling water, dark rum, cognac, and whole milk. There you go.
No.
Well, Sam is telling me that we're going to stop earlier than planned.
Uh-oh.
We got an hour and 50 minutes left, so it's okay. I don't mind.
Now, what are you supposed to do with eggnog? You put brandy in it? Is that?
Nah, Sammy, we're going.
Spice rub.
We're powering
Put your
through,
bourbon
Sam.
in it.
You can piss at the fucking rest area, Sam. We're not going to stop. I'm being outvoted.
Hamster eggnog seems to be pretty diverse as far as what liquors you can add to it.
Yeah. As long as grandma gets boozed up, I think everybody's happy. So.
At my house, we always put in rum.
Cat Morgan's.
I don't know. Can't really remember what type of rum they use. Probably McCormick. Knowing my dad.
Good bottom shelf stuff. Huh?
Yeah.
You're going to mix it anyway.
Well, I mean, true. True. So it says here that Guinness has a cold filtration process to remove the alcohol. So it's the same as Guinness, just without the booze. Interesting.
So they take Guinness, freeze it, take the alcohol out.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah. What I was talking about the other night, somebody was wondering about the Guinness. If you get foreign extra, it's still Guinness, but it's different enough from the other Guinness that I like it better, actually. Foreign extra. So sometimes you can find it here in the United States. Oh my God.
So, Hamster, next stream, are we penetrating arches? Are we laughing at drunk bitches? What you got on tap?
I don't know. Not sure. Not sure, man. I was thinking about doing something today, but I don't know. I think I'm running out of time. I got some shit I got to get done. So I don't know. We'll see. But we did conquer the arch, so that's good. Drunk bitches, maybe. I was looking at some other shit this morning about. You ever run into this chick called Not So Erudite? You ever see her?
I know of her, but I don't watch her shit. Fuck
God,
her.
she's an annoying fucking. Oh God, she's Destiny, just with a vagina. She's terrible. But people listen to her because she has a pretty voice and all that. But she did some shit on whatever with this guy I just discovered. I'm sure I heard him before, but Andrew Wilson. You ever hear of him?
No.
He's allegedly some kind of Eastern Orthodox sort of religious guy, real believer in Jesus and all that. And his wife actually wrote a book, something about the satanic origins of feminism. So you kind of know where the couple was coming from, right? So he's pretty interesting. I've been watching him quite a bit. But yeah, that not so erudite person is terrible. Oh God, he's getting divorced, isn't he?
Yeah, yep. I don't follow his content, but I saw the headlines. Mr. Open Marriage Advocate.
Yep. And no one anywhere in the world could see that coming. No one. Did you see the dude that she went with? He's even more of a simp than Destiny, for God's sake. So yeah,
well, he'll get his.
That's what she needs.
Destiny probably is going to get a little red pill action going on now that he finds out half the shit is going with her. So,
well, my understanding is
Destiny, no escaping Destiny.
My understanding is he used to do red pill content. He built an audience, and then he turned his back on it and started talking crazy and nuts. And I don't know. I don't follow him really much. I just know of him from other content creators mentioning him. But it seems to me he's going to get what he gets because.
Yeah, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good because apparently he makes a lot of money on YouTube. So, and I mean, good for him. I mean, I don't wish him any harm, and I wish no one the horror going through a divorce. But you know, the information's out there. People have been talking about it a long time. But yeah, to jump to it in an open mirror, what is the point? That sounds like a win-win for her. She gets the resources and gets to fuck other dudes. What? I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to go for that kind of an agreement there, guys. I think I'll skip that.
Same.
But yeah, it's. I didn't know he did red pill stuff. I was not aware of that.
Well, it's my understanding that's how he built his audience.
Really? Are you thinking of the other guy? Are you thinking of Hunter Avalone? Because he definitely did that. Hunter Avalone. He was a red pill supporter. Yeah. He was all about the red pill and Trump and all this other happy horse shit. And then on a dime, he flipped over and went crazy left. So I don't know why that would be, except maybe he has severe Trump derangement syndrome or something.
I think YouTube eventually turns the screws on these guys. If they build a large enough audience, YouTube steps in and says, all right, time to comply, time to switch sides or lose everything. And
well, they just demonetized Pearly. All her stuff is now free. Yeah. So, but I mean, she was starting to say some crazy shit, to be honest with you. I don't know what the hell she's trying to do.
That whole fucking thing with the dog. Holy fuck. Great Danes are kind of studs.
No, I missed that.
Wait, she said that?
She said that.
Oh
It
my
was her and
God.
these two other
She went
women
dog tail?
talking about. Yeah, she was. She went barking mad. Anyways, she and two other women were sitting around talking about dogs, and they were talking about different breeds, and that came out. All right. Speaking of dogs, I have a dog who needs to dewater immediately. I'll be right back.
Right.
All right.
But yeah, I don't know what the hell happens with these people, because I mean Hunter was, I mean he was still a lefty, but he wasn't kind of crazy lefty. That makes sense. And then there was another guy, Spinosaurus Kin. I don't know if you ever ran into him or not, but
No.
he was pretty hardcore red pill type stuff, and he just flipped overnight. Same kind of thing. I think he actually kind of lost his freaking mind. I think there were some issues with him. So, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I used to listen to Hunter, but
earlier today, before you got on, Frost was on, and he was saying that YouTube was trying to get him to send in his ID, so in order to continue to be able to publish certain kinds of content, and he wasn't going for it. But I do think that no matter how you start out, if you build a large enough audience, YouTube will try to sway you to espouse certain points of view. And I think the creators that are making bank, they'll say, okay, if this is what I got to do to keep checks rolling in, then I'm going to waffle.
It's kind of like an addiction, really. They get you hooked on it, and then they say, "Oh, by the way." Well, I mean, if you're making $100,000 a month or something, that's big money, right?
It is. Huh?
But I mean, all you really have to do is make a few million, and if you do it right, you're set. So I mean, invest in the right shit, get your houses, get a house, get all that shit in order and all that, and then fuck it. But money is a hell of a drug, man. But I mean, it works the other way. You remember the Lacey Green thing, right, from a few years ago?
Lacey Green, that rings a bell, but I can't think of anything specific.
Well, she was this sexologist or some shit. She had an MTV show. I mean, she's done well with her career. I mean, she's made a lot of money. But she suddenly started getting wind that maybe the red pill guys have a point, right, on some of this feminism shit and marriage and all that stuff. And so she kind of half flipped a little bit, and then she started going out with Chris Ray Gun. Chris Ray Gun was always kind of a righty red pill guy. So I think they've been dating for a long time. So maybe they got married. Who knows? So she kind of switched, and you rarely see her anymore because he's an evil Republican. She's in the kitchen being pregnant and everything. All the bullshit.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! And then there was one more that who the hell was that? If I think of it, I'll think of it. But if you look at even Sydney Watson is kind of straying to the left a little bit. I'm sure you've probably noticed.
You think?
Oh yeah, I do. After the Jack Murphy episode, I can't remember if she got canned from Blaze or what happened there, but something happened. And I think, who the hell was it was it Tommy Lauren that they tossed off Blaze because she was pro-abortion or whatever? I can't remember. But I mean, that's that's where the women think they're fooling us, right? Oh, I'm conservative, and but you're still pro-abortion, so stop it. You're conservative in other ways, but not that way. So most modern young women are all about abortion. It's just the way it is. It's unfortunate.
Oh yeah.
But you got decades and decades of free, or as Frankie would say, decades of indoctrination. I mean, this is the fourth generation probably that this shit has been pumped into their heads with nothing coming close to even criticizing this bullshit. So what do you expect? I mean, it's brainwashing.
Well, they don't even know how entitled they are in Western culture.
No.
They
know,
think they're victims.
They're just robots and they spew bullshit. Oh, women are oppressed. Like, give me a fucking break. What? In the United States, in the West, England, Germany, Australia, women are oppressed. Are you out of your mind?
I would like to experience that oppression myself.
Right. And I mean, you could say there was a time when women didn't have the same options as men, but that was decades ago. Literally decades, 60, 70 years ago. I mean, come on now. Come on, man.
Me personally, Hamster, I would love to show up to family court and by default have first and last say of whatever happens to the kids.
Yeah.
And receive a check monthly on top of that. Yeah, I could go for that.
Yeah. Well, but I mean,
that's definitely not my experience in this patriarchy.
Yeah, no. Absolutely not true. And and they keep saying, well, that's just because white men were just so privileged. I mean, I don't even know if you're a white guy. It doesn't matter. Black men are getting in on it. The Hispanic guys, they're all getting fucked. I mean, it's obviously out in the open about white guys, but the black guys are getting hosed too, right? So, a lot of the black guys are going overseas, right? They don't want anything to do with it anymore. And you can't blame them. You really can't.
Well, they've recently discovered geomaxing and they've relabeled it passport bros. But
Yeah,
I'm with you. Good on them.
Yeah, absolutely. They shouldn't have to put up with this bullshit. Come on, none of us should. It's
not even me.
Not even you, Brandon. Have you decided you're going to stay there?
I did. Sam took shit, so it's ours.
That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Woof woof.
Are you in Effingham?
I am in Effingham. Actually, I'm. Hell, I don't even know
east
where I am.
of Effingham. Yeah. I saw it on the map. I saw it.
Long and lonesome highway east of Effingham. He took his dog for a crap. His Chihuahua named Sam.
East of Effingham sounds like a country western song.
Yeah, it kind of does.
You can imagine the kids that went to high school in Effingham. They were the Fuckingham fuckers or whatever, right? I'm sure the other towns are calling them the fuckers, the Fuckinghams. So, yeah. But yeah, it's I was going to try to do the whatever one with this erudite person on there. I don't know if I want to or not.
Well, we're in Charleston, Illinois, to be specific.
Charleston.
Mm-hmm.
It's Charlestown. Oh my God. But no, I mean, with Destiny and erudite, what you got is Gish Gallop times 100. That's their argumentation method. They throw out a bunch of bullshit. There's no way anyone could ever know all of the stuff they're citing, and they just throw it out there. And then when you don't come back with an answer, oh my God, it's bullshit. It's the Destiny method of argumentation, which is I mean, he's not a stupid man. He's a pretty sharp guy, but his argumentation is, man, all you got to do is get him spun up a little bit, and he'll just he fucking spurgs out. Same with erudite. So I'm sure you've heard of all these people, Brandon. It's your thing.
Actually, I don't watch any of them, so.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you got to scrape the barrel to see what comes up. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
All right. Well, gentlemen, I have 3 things to tell you since Hamster's pooped. And Sam pooped too, so that's 2 of them. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
That's it.
That's it.
Be well, gentlemen.
All right. Have a good one, Brandon.
And we're
All
going to
right.
start really fucking early, about 1 o'clock in the morning. So,
Ooh.
bye.
See ya.
Bye.